Have a seat right there. As soon as Timo gets in here, I'll get these cuffs off of you. You don't want no water or nothing?
I'm fine.
All right. That cuff all right now?
It's a little tight.
Better?
Yeah, appreciate it.
There you go. Let me double lock it so it doesn't get. There you go. So it don't pinch tight on you. You get it.
Hello. Mr. Howard, right? Okay. I'm investigator work. Okay. We're investigating that missing girl from the apartment complex. And we've been talking to a ton of people, canvassing the area, trying to get everybody to, give samples of DNA. I have a consent to search if you would be willing to do a DNA swab. Yeah? Okay. No?
Sure.
Or yes.
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
I didn't know if you said no or yes. All right. Today's date is the 7th of June. Escambia County Sheriff's Office. 10:46 p.m. Okay, I'm going to read these instructions. Okay, you do not have to consent to a search of yourself or your property. If you do consent to such search, any evidence observed or obtained by such search can be used against you in a court of law. If you refuse to consent to such search, your refusal cannot be used against you. Unless you consent to such search, we cannot search you or your property without probable cause, except upon the authority of a search warrant issued by a judge or a proper court authorizing the search. A search warrant will not be issued except upon an affidavit setting forth the facts which constitute legally sufficient probable cause for the issuance of the search warrant. You have the right to a lawyer for advice before questioning to such or before consenting to such search. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one may be appointed to advise you. You understand? Okay.
Okay, now, what is this for again?
Buckle swabs. We've been collecting buckle swabs from, most sex offenders or anybody in the area. We've been trying to get buckle swabs. But, okay. All right. So this is going to be... All right, and then you can just sign that for me. Okay. And I'll have them come take that handcuff off. You're not under arrest at all, so I'll have them take that off.
When I pulled up, they surrounded me. I'm like, they said, need to talk. All this to talk.
Okay.
I mean, I just came here a few hours ago.
I'm going to have that taken off.
Okay.
I didn't realize you were even handcuffed over there, but you're not under arrest.
Okay.
Okay?
it alright if I just stand up in the room and stretch my legs? And stuff like that?
Yeah, he's gonna come in and get your buckles in a second. But yeah, you can get up and stretch your legs.
Then I'm back for.
What's that? Buckles? Well, we're just gonna go over some of the stuff. The other investigator talked to you earlier this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I had a chance to read over everything, and I had a couple questions I didn't get to ask you because I was busy. All right. All right. This gentleman's gonna get your buckle swaps. Just
How you doing, Robert? I'm Brent, man. All right, I'm the crime scene guy. I'm sort of like Owen Mills, so I gotta do photos and I gotta do the DNA swab. All right, it's really easy. You ain't gotta move around or anything like that. I mean, if you need to open that up though, take your swig of water, mix around in your mouth. That way you get all that dry mouth, cotton mouth solved. Because this is gonna make you just a little drier there, okay? Alright, we're gonna use a pen too, okay, buddy? Alright, open up. I'm gonna do the left cheek first. Alright. Right here, look at me. Left. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And we're gonna do the front gum. Alright. Alright. Front gum. And then we're going to do the right. Get the right in. Come on. There we go. Okay, open up for me. Let's see. Take another swig, man. I told you it was going to dry you out. I forewarned you. Alright, then we're going to do right. Okay, I'm going to write on here CHK, meaning cheek. Alright, what I'd like for you to do, man, if you don't mind, is that way it's official. I need for you to go ahead and just write your initials, and we're going to go with a time of 22:53, please. Okay, no, don't close it. I gotta do that there. I gotta do that in front of you too, man. Okay. What's your first name? Robert. Robert. And what's your last name, sir?
Howard.
Howard. HOWARD. Okay. What's your DOB, buddy?
3/1979.
3/1979. And today's date is the 7th of June. 17. And I'm gonna go with the same time that we went here, 22:53. All right, 22:53. And I introduce myself as Brent Davis. Okay. All right. All right, Michelle, can you keep that water, or do you want it to go?
oh, you can keep it.
Okay.
Yeah. You want it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep it from drying out, man. Because this stuff, once you get that in there, it just kind of dries out good. All right, let's cover bases again one more time, Rob. Right here next to the date and the time, just initial right there to the line for me. We'll do like that, all right? All right, buddy. Got any questions for me? All right, let's stand right there against the wall. We'll take 3 photos, all right? We'll do overall. Mid. All right, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man.
I'll be right back. This investigator Infinger, or Agent Infinger, used to work here.
How you doing? What's your name?
Robert.
Robert, I'm Matt.
Okay. All right. Can you give me your full name?
Robert Howard. Robert Latroy Howard.
LaTroy?
Yeah, Letroy.
What's your birthday?
3/19/79.
And where do you live?
From 210 Ball Lane. Lot 30. Bruton, Alabama.
And a phone number for you?
251
Mm-hmm.
363.
850. 363?
Yes.
Okay.
7930.
Is that a cell or a home?
Sale.
Cell? And that's your cell?
Yes.
And where do you work?
Freight car.
Freight car?
Freight. FRITCAR.
Where's that at?
Bruton.
Do you have an address for them?
It's either 1865 or 1365. I think it says 1865. Douglas Avenue.
Douglas?
Douglas Avenue.
Douglas
yeah.
Avenue. All right. Before we get started, I want to read over your rights, okay? Like I said, you're not under arrest at the time. I just want to read these over before we get started talking about anything. All right. Again, today's date is the 7th of June, 2017. Gaming County Sheriff's Office. It is
10:56.
10:56. All right. All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to have a lawyer present while being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer will be appointed for you without cost before questioning. If you wish to have answer questions now without a lawyer present, you still have the right to stop answering questions at any time. You understand those rights? Okay. If you understand and you want to speak with us, just print there and sign. All right. Okay, and like I said, the other investigator gave me the information that she had obtained when she talked to you early this morning. I know you've been talked to prior to that also, so you probably are like getting a little bit worn out of the talking to us. But we just have to go over details just because, you know, it is a missing little girl, or not a missing little girl. She's now deceased. And you live in the apartment, or your girlfriend lives in the apartment. What apartment does she live in?
216.
Apartment 216. All right. And what's her name again?
Lauren Ewing.
What is it?
Lauren Ewing.
Ewing?
Yes.
E-W? Okay. And it's Laurien. Okay. And you guys have a child together?
Yes. 1 year old.
Baby, right? 1 year old? Okay. And where does she work?
She works at Walgreens.
Walgreens?
Yes.
Which one?
9th Avenue. Yeah.
And you work at Frick Car?
Yes.
What is your schedule at work?
Work night shift. We go in time between 3:30 and 5, and we work like till like 8 hours is up. Or if we have like a long night, they work like 10 hours, 8 to 10 hours.
Okay. So you usually go in about 3:30 or 5 in
Between
the
3:30 and 5.
afternoon, and then you get off usually about what time?
Between the hours of maybe 11:30 and 1:30, somewhere.
Okay. 1 to 1:30?
Yeah.
Okay. What about like days of the week do you work?
Sunday through Thursday.
That's a regular, you don't switch
Yeah.
around like
No.
weekends or anything like that?
Unless only time I may, because I'm usually off on Fridays and Saturdays, but I'm always off on Saturdays. May work a Friday if like one of the guys on day shift needs to be off Friday. He may work for me like one night, and I work for him like that Friday. Other than that, that's it.
Okay. I know they went through it already, but did you work that Wednesday that Naomi went missing? The
That
initial
Wednesday
day?
night, yes.
You worked that Wednesday night? What time did you work that night?
We went in a little after 5.
Okay, so 5:10, 5:15,
We clocked in like 5:36.
5:36. Who's we? Just everybody like a group? of
Well,
you
it's
coming
just
in
me
at
and
once?
one other guy that works there at night because we just set up everything to be prepared for the next day.
What's his name?
Jeffrey Lambert.
Lambert?
Yes.
Does he live in Bruton?
He lives in Flomaton.
Flomaton? Do you know his number? By chance, off the top of your head?
If I'm not mistaken, 727-1533. They got my phone. I don't know
Okay.
if they still have my phone. Send my phone.
Okay. So 5:30 p.m. Wednesday the 31st, you were clocked in at work. Okay. And when do you remember what time you got off that night?
Whenever the 8 hours is up, like I say, whether we get through early or whatever, whenever the 8 hours is up, that's when we got off, and we got through before the 8 hours was up. So that would put us like 1:30.
1:30. All right. All right. And earlier, before you went to work that day, where'd you wake up in the morning?
Here, long.
Over at this apartment?
Yes.
Okay, so you woke up at the apartment over here. What time? What did you say? You woke
It
up?
was early. It was early in the morning. The exact time I really don't know. It was early in the morning.
Before 9?
Yes, before 9.
Okay. Before 8?
Between about 7. I'll say about 7. 8.
7?
It's like I usually don't sleep past 8. If that. But,
And then what'd you two do?
Before I went to work, I went to the gym that morning.
What gym?
Real Time Fitness
Where's that at?
on 9 miles.
And what time were you there?
I'll say I was there about 9:30.
You have to use like a key card or
Yeah, that's on
anything.
my car keys. They got those too, and I didn't get anything in the car.
So you have to like
You have to
swipe.
scan yourself in. Yes.
What time did you take Lauren to work?
She drove her own car to work.
You didn't take her?
I didn't take her to work. I just went and
I
got
thought
her
they
on her
had
lunch
said you-
break. Just went and picked her
Oh,
up
okay.
on her
That's
lunch
where I
break.
was confused a little bit. Okay. So she took herself to work.
Mhm.
What does she drive?
She drives a Honda. It's like a small gray Honda. It's not a
Gray?
Accord. Yes, gray.
Gray? Okay.
It's not a Accord. It's
Civic?
yes.
Civic?
Civic, yes.
Okay. Okay. And what do you drive?
I have a silver Ultimate.
Nissan Altima?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that registered here or Alabama?
It's original in Alabama.
Alabama. Okay.
What year is it?
2010.
Okay. So Lauren drove herself to work,
Mhm.
and then you went to the gym 9 to 9:30, and then after that,
When I left the gym, came back to the apartment. Stayed at the apartment until I went to see Lauren on her lunch break. That was about 11:30.
so you got home about 10 to the apartment.
Well, I say 10 something. Like I
Oh,
said, when
yeah,
I go
'cause
to
you
the
worked
gym, I
out.
usually stay about an
Mhm.
hour. So I say about 10 something. Yeah.
Okay. Like 10:30,
Yeah, just say 10:30.
10:30, or I mean, I'm just.
I mean, I don't know
Yeah,
exact time.
yeah,
It's just I
okay.
usually say 10
So
something.
after 10,
Yeah.
before 11.
Mhm.
Okay. And then you went to get her for lunch.
For lunch, yes.
Okay. And
Picked her up for lunch, and we came back to the apartment.
what time did you pick her up?
11:27.
Okay. And then you came back to the
Came
apartment
back
for lunch?
to the apartment for
Okay.
lunch. She had to get another shirt. She works in the pharmacy, but when they work the floor or have to work up front, it's a certain pullover shirt that they have to wear. So by her working overtime, she's working up front, so she had to get that shirt. So we got that shirt. She got her something to eat, and we got back to Walgreens. It was after 12 because she was a little late getting back. I know that because she's going to be late getting in.
Okay. After 12, like.
Wouldn't like maybe a couple minutes, 3 to 5 minutes after 12. something
Okay.
like that.
All right. And then after you dropped her off?
Dropped her off. Came back over. I was going to go to the Dollar General to get something, but I didn't go in because it started storming. So I just turned and went to Brooklyn.
Did you get out of the car at all
Mhm.
at Dollar
I didn't get
General?
out, no.
You just drove through
I
the
did-
parking lot?
When I got ready to pull in, I didn't even pull all the way in. When I turned in, turned around right there. Like while I turned in the spot, turned around like when you pull us to Dollar General, not in front of the store, they have another parking spot over here facing back to the street.
Mhm.
Pulled over there,
Which
turned back around.
Dollar General is that?
Davis Highway.
Davis. Okay.
Like by the old academy over there?
Right up from West Florida Hospital.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So Dollar General, and then where?
I came to Bruton from there.
You went straight from Bruton from Dollar General.
Yeah, I came to Bruton to was going to see a friend before they went to a funeral.
Okay.
But, when I made it to Brooklyn, they were already gone. So.
All right. So what time did you arrive in Burton?
About 1:30ish, 1:40 maybe.
Okay. And then what'd you do when you got there?
When she was gone, I went home to the house. Went to my house.
Your house?
Yes.
And that's the 210 Ball Street?
Yes.
Okay, so you got into Burton, you didn't make any stops, you just went straight over to your house. Okay. And then how long were you at your house?
Maybe about 45 minutes, maybe.
All right.
45 to an hour, maybe. Left.
Where'd you go?
Came back to Pensacola. Well, I called Jeff and told him that I needed to come back to Pensacola.
Jeff's your coworker?
Yes.
Okay.
And I told him I was coming back, and I needed to get my gear because it was storming. I didn't have my boots. I didn't have my rain jacket or anything. Came back here to get that. Made it back here maybe like something to 4, right at 4-ish, maybe.
Okay. So you got back in Pensacola about 4 p.m.?
Yeah.
All right. And grabbed your raincoat, boots, and then immediately back to the
That's when I grabbed everything. I came out the door. When I came out the door and came downstairs, that's when the little girl's mom and another older lady stopped and asked me if I had seen the little girl. And I told them, no, I just came down to the apartment. And that's when she told me her daughter was missing. And I talked with them for a few minutes, and I told her I'm not being rude, but I got to go to work. And I left.
Okay. So how long would you say you were at the apartment complex when you came back over there?
It wasn't 10 minutes.
Okay.
Just long enough to grab 2 Powerades, my rain jacket, and my boots.
Okay. And then back to Burton.
Back to Bruce.
Okay. And when did you arrive in Burton?
Like I said, around about 5:30, because we clocked in at 5:36. I'm going to say like.
So you went straight to work?
Straight to work.
Okay. All right. And then you worked until, you said, 1:30?
Yes.
And then what did you do after that?
Got off and I came back to Pensacola.
Okay. Where'd you go in Pensacola?
Back to Lawrence.
It was straight over to Johnson?
Yes.
Okay. And what time would you say you got there?
I said if I left at 1:30, you got about maybe like 2:35, 2:40, because you was within an hour.
Okay. And then
Took a shower, watched TV until I got tired and got into bed.
okay.
Was Lauren there when you got back?
Yes, Lawrence always. I woke always tapping in.
Did you wake her up that night?
I always tap her whenever I get in the house. I always tap her and let her know I'm there.
Did she acknowledge you?
She always said, "Mm-hmm." That's all she said. Mm-hmm.
And what time did you say you got back to the apartment?
About 2:35, 2:40, something.
What vehicle did you?
I always drive my vehicle to work.
Which one?
The Nissan Altima.
Okay. So you were in that car that night?
Yes, I'm in that car every night.
Okay.
I had a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been, is my house and vehicle going to be searched? Because
Yes.
I've been looking, okay, that's all I'm asking.
Yes.
I haven't cleaned it. Everything is still
Yes,
the same.
that's what they're doing right now. So
That's what I've been waiting on. It's just like I
Well,
told
not-
today.
yeah,
I
your
mean, I know you're not
house,
saying it, and I know
apartment.
why y'all was taking precautions because of
Yeah.
my status. And like I say, I just been waiting on this to happen because I knew it was going to happen. So that's all I wanted to know. That's fine.
What is your background or your history or
Well,
whatever?
when I was in I got out of high school, me and a girl was messing around. She got pregnant, and her grandmother is like a minister or whatever. So it was more of I made her than it being consensual to the point of because we have been doing this the whole summer. And so I said I copped out because I didn't have no money to try to afford a lawyer, so I had to cop out. And I did 15 years.
How old were you?
Like 18 years old.
And how old was she?
Like 17.
Okay. What year was that?
1998.
what was the charge?
First degree rape.
First degree rape?
Yes.
And that was in Alabama.
Yes.
She was 17.
Yes.
How long had y'all had a relationship?
We started messing around this summer, so I mean we knew each other, for years. So
Did y'all go to the same school?
yeah, we went to the same school. Yeah.
What school?
TRB.
Okay. She live near you? Did y'all hang out? Or?
Well, we started messing around when I was playing in a 3-on-3 tournament because everybody was at the gym together, so we would see each other. And really, it was just something thrown out there, but it ended up happening.
When you say you started seeing her in the summer, is that like, do you mean right after you graduate or got out of school, or did you start seeing her in the summer before school ended?
Just like I seen her all through school, but it was nothing, ever said or done. But like that summer, we started hooking up during that summer right after I got to school.
How many times did y'all hook up before, I guess, y'all got caught?
From that summer all the way up until like December.
So, May.
It's like
well,
more like
June,
July.
June, July, August, September, October, November, December, about 6 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was there another charge that you had in your history?
Yeah, it was say the same thing. It was just another girl put in. They was like basically like I did this same thing to this other girl.
You got her pregnant, or you just?
No, I didn't get her pregnant. It was just we was messing around and she said I made her. And it's the same time that this other girl said the same thing.
And
basically, they said I did the same thing to both of them in the same night at the same time.
So you were 18. How old was this girl?
Same age.
So both 17.
Now, my paperwork, I don't know if this changed, but in my paperwork, it had like 2 different ages in it. It was a white female. It's not a white female. It's 2 black females, and they were the same age. I don't know if they ever changed it because they got my tattoos.
Because I thought one of them was a younger
female.
female.
Yeah, they got a lot of my stuff messed up. We got the tattoos and everything messed up. So that, I don't know if they changed it or fixed it, but we were all like 17, 18 years old. It was 2 black females.
Okay.
Well, they had to be under 18, right?
17 years old.
17. What kind of, just real quick, what kind of phone do you have?
It's the G.
Is it an iPhone or an Android?
It's Android phone.
Okay.
And the number that you gave me is the number for that phone that you had, the 363-7930.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any like a Google account or anything?
I got a Gmail, like a email.
What is that?
Poohangel.howard.
Who?
POOH angel.howard@gmail.com. And I got a Yahoo account as well.
What is
Sure.
that?
Detroit Howard@yahoo.com.
LaTroy?
Yeah, LETRY Howard@yahoo.com.
That's Lauren's phone number.
601-874-0418.
Is that her cell phone?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So she has her cell phone, and this is your cell phone.
Yes.
Okay.
The missing girl, have you ever seen her around the complex or?
See her all the time when we were in and out. Like I said, when we would come in, it would be either playing between the complexes or on her mom's back balcony, because going up the steps, you can see their balcony, or their back porch rather, from the balcony. They would always speak whenever we would come in and out. Other than that, that's about it.
She dances a lot back there, doesn't she?
I guess.
On the balcony.
Well, they be back there playing most of the time when I see them as far as dancing. I don't know.
Yeah. I heard she does a lot of dancing. Mom says she dances on the back porch a lot.
That's what we said back there.
Was she friendly? I mean,
She always spoke. I mean, I said, other than that, that's pretty much all I know about her. Like I said, she would always speak. If she seen us, she would speak. regardless if we seen her or not, she would let us know that she was there. She was there.
I got you. Did she ever come over to y'all's apartment or anything?
She's definitely not our apartment.
So
I've never been to Lauren's. If she has, she's been there when I wasn't there. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Lauren told me one day that they missed the bus and they came and used her phone to call their mom to let her know they missed the bus. Other than that, that's all I know about being there.
Okay.
So she's never been in Lauren's apartment other than
Not when I
at
was
the
there.
door?
Not when I was there.
Okay. What about, have they ever been in your cars?
No.
Either one of your cars?
Did you see that girl that Wednesday at all?
No, sir.
When was the last time you saw her?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe like it may have been that weekend, maybe between Friday and Sunday. Somewhere up in there, because I was off. And they've been like that Friday, Saturday. So
you were staying there the whole weekend?
Yeah, you used to come down the weekend, yes.
Okay.
How often do you stay at that apartment? I mean, if you...
I'm allowed, okay, with my regulations of what I can and can't do, I'm allowed to stay anywhere 3 days, no more than 3 days. So I'll stay like 2-3 days at a time. I go home for a day. I can come back for 3 more days. So that's how I usually do.
How long have you been involved with Lauren?
Couple years.
Like 2, 3?
So I really like since about 2015.
Okay.
You guys only have the one child together? Okay.
How did you meet Lauren?
We met at a parade. At a high school parade.
Here in Pensacola
In
or
Bruton.
Oh, in Bruton. Is she from Bruton too?
No, her best friend is from Bruton. And they were there together, and that's how I met her.
Okay. How old is Lauren?
Lauren's 30.
30.
Yes.
And how old are you now?
38.
You said that the missing girl was never in your car or anything like that, and the only interaction you've had with her is just like,
If I see her, she sees me, or she sees however we were, she speaks. That's it.
do you hang out in any certain areas of Pensacola, or what do you do when you're here in Pensacola?
Pretty much at the apartment.
Okay.
So if I go work out in the morning, I go work out in the morning. And that's pretty much it.
Do you ever go, I mean, do you have any other friends that live in Pensacola? Do you know anybody, say, over in Lincoln Park area?
Where's Lincoln Park? He said something to me earlier about Lincoln Park. What is Lincoln Park?
That's,
He said something. I said, well, he said something to me about Lincoln Park. And I asked him, he said something like west of the interstate. I don't know which way is west.
like if you're coming from Bruton and you're coming south on Highway 29, where do you usually turn off to go to
I turned
the apartment?
right there right at 9 Mile. I get off on 9 Mile.
Okay. If you kept coming south, like past 9 Mile,
Mm-hmm.
and came up to, like, you know where Carpenter's Campers is on the corner of 29 and Detroit, right there? Like, if you took a right going west, that would be like Lincoln Park area over in there.
Gotcha.
You know anybody over in that area? Do you ever go over in that area?
We went to church over there before. At
You can describe the church if you can't remember.
it's just a big church.
Is it like a big metal building church that sits like off the road over there? Okay. How often do y'all go to church there?
Whenever we, maybe once or twice a month, maybe.
When was the last time you went? Just curious.
Past Sunday.
Okay. Today's Wednesday. So this past Sunday you were at church, right? Okay. Is that the only time you go over on that part of town? Okay. Were you in that area or over that way on last Wednesday, the 31st?
No, sir.
Or June 1st?
No.
Okay.
Your car, describe it to me. You said it's silver.
So silver, 2010 Nissan Altima. Nothing special about it. Has a
2-door, 4-door?
4-door. Yeah.
You know, tinted windows, rims.
Tinted windows, no rims.
Stock rims.
Yeah, factory.
Okay. And you said the last time you saw, I'm just going to call her Naomi. That's her name, Naomi. Would have been that past weekend. Okay. Did y'all have any interaction then? Or?
Nothing. Say if it was, I'm just speaking, coming in or he's out.
How old do you think she is?
They say, well, I know this since she's 12 years old.
Okay.
Flyer.
Before that, I mean, how old do you think she was?
A kid, maybe, I said maybe 10 or 11. Before
Okay.
that.
So she looked young?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. What time did you say you left the apartment that day? To go up to Bruton?
Which time? I went twice. I went to see
it had
a
been
friend.
earlier in the
I went
day.
to see a friend. I left around like close to about 12:15, 12:30.
Okay.
Or to see what friend?
Yolanda Mitchell.
When did you do that?
That Wednesday.
Okay. I didn't have that in the list of stuff we went through. Where was it before you dropped Lauren off or after
It
you?
was after I dropped Lauren off. I dropped Lauren off. That's where.
That's where you went
Yeah, I
before
went to see.
Bruton?
Yeah, I was going to see her.
Okay.
Now she lives in Bruton. That's why I was going to Bruton to see.
Okay. So you got into Bruton. I have down 130 to 140.
Mm-hmm.
And then you went to,
I was going to see her, but when
what's her name again?
Yolanda Mitchell, YOLUNDRA Mitchell, MITCHELL.
Okay. And you were going to go to her house?
Yes.
Where's she live?
I cannot remember the street name, but it's at 112. Her phone number is 251-591-6108. But when by the time I got this shit, I already left to go to the funeral. But we talked from the time I left Pensacola till I got to Bruton.
You did say that your friends already went to the funeral, but
Yeah.
I didn't know you were meeting a
Yes,
friend
I'll meet her.
specifically,
Yes.
so- Okay.
What kind of relationship you have with her?
We mess around. We
Okay.
mess around.
How old is she?
37.
Okay. And I assume Lauren doesn't know
No,
that.
she doesn't.
Okay. I got you. Just a little something on the side.
Yeah.
I got you. All right. Does your car have any like GPS on it or anything like that? I got you. All right. And you said you left the apartment complex about 12:30ish to go. Okay.
Found a Walgreens, and then we went back to the complex.
So if we talked to, what was her name again?
Yolanda.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure she'll tell you that we talked the whole time, and I went to see her. Actually, we took a lunch break that night, on Wednesday night, and I went to see her for about 30 minutes. We took a lunch break that Wednesday night.
Did you have this same phone number that you gave me? Did you have it that night that you called her on, or is it a different number?
No, I called her.
It was that phone number,
Social
so your
yeah.
phone record would say that
Yeah.
you called her for a
Yeah.
certain amount of time that day.
Yes.
Okay. And you gave me her phone number so I could just check to see that you called her.
Mhm.
Okay.
You went to her house on your lunch break?
Yes, that evening, yes.
Okay. How long were you there?
About 30 minutes, maybe. It was just like a lunch break. And she lived like right around the corner. Well, yeah, basically right around the corner from the fridge. The neighborhood over across from it.
Oh, so she lives real close
Yeah,
to
she
your
lives
job?
real close to you.
What time did you take your lunch break?
Maybe about 8:39. 8:39.
Would you say the duration of your phone call with her on the way to Bruton was?
It's going, because the service is going to cut in and out, so it's going to say, from this time to this time. But I called her maybe, once I got maybe 29, so I'm going to say about. I talked to her until she went into the service. I said she went into the service before I actually made it all the way to Bruton, because she had to go to Evergreen. So, maybe 40 to 45 minutes, maybe.
What kind of girls are you into? I mean, what do you like?
Like grown women. I mean, women is my age. I mean, I really have no preference of what size or how fat or how skinny, how tall or how thin. But they're gonna be legal. I don't fool with no kids. I don't mess with no teenagers, anything like that.
I mean, you like younger girls, like.
I mean, I haven't been with anyone younger than Lauren.
What's the youngest girl you've been with?
Lauren's the youngest girl I've been with.
She's 30?
30, yes.
I got you. Is there any reason, like, your DNA would be on Naomi's body or anything like that?
I don't see why it would be. We've never been in spitting distance of each other. So, there's no reason it would be.
Okay. So you've never had any physical contact?
None whatsoever.
Okay. What if I were to tell you that your car was in the area where her body was found that night?
No, that's impossible.
Why?
Because it could have been.
Why? Tell me why.
Because when I have my car, it's either at work. When I leave work, I come straight back to Johnson Avenue, Lawrence apartment.
Did anybody else have your car that night?
No one ever has my car.
So you don't know, does Lauren ever drive your car?
She has a few times, but it's been a little while since she drove my car.
Okay. You don't ever loan your car out?
No.
Okay. If we were to subpoena your phone records, are they going to show you in that area?
Will you show me in that area?
Okay. I'm just going to be honest with you. What time did you pick Naomi up?
I never picked Naomi up. Just being honest with you.
You sure about that?
I'm positive.
Well, about the time you leave your apartment is the time she goes missing.
But the thing about that is, when I drop Lauren off, I go straight to Bruton. So how is it that I can pick her up?
The thing about that is that we already have your phone records.
Okay.
And you were at the apartments at 1:30.
I was gone at 1:30.
Phone records show no, you were there at 1:30. That phone number that you gave me, this phone number we subpoenaed for the records, you were at the apartments at 1:30. You were not in Bruton.
I was on my way to Bruton.
You were. I'm not going to argue with you.
I mean, you don't have to argue, but okay. You say I was at the apartment. Just please search my license. Nothing has been changed in my car since the day that the first officer look through it and look through it. Everything's in there. If you find anything in that car, it's gonna be from Yolanda Mitchell, where she sits in that front seat and talks to me. Other than that, that's it.
Do y'all have sex in your car?
And we've never had sex in the car. No.
Did she ever perform oral sex on you in that car?
No, she hasn't.
Okay. I think one or two things happen. You either have a fetish or were attracted to Naomi and you got her to get in your car and things might have gotten, let's say, a little carried away, or either you're just a stone cold rapist or killer, man.
Well,
I mean,
it's
one or the other.
neither, because I never got her to get in my car. She's never been in my car. That's why I've never cleaned my house. I've never cleaned my car. Because of that. So I feel like if I clean that car and y'all find it clean, oh, well, he cleaned it before we can get to it. That's why I didn't do that.
Why would you even think?
Because the day that when they looked through the day that they questioned us, I had to get a brake job done. I told
What day were you questioned?
Friday.
Okay.
And I told the guy, I said, well, I had an appointment to get a brake job done at 10. I said, I'm not leaving because y'all questioned me. I said, I need to go get this brake job done. He was like, that's fine. But the guy that was with him as his partner, I don't even remember the name. I think it was like Officer Paul or something.
Mm-hmm.
But the other guy that was with him came, looked through my trunk. He opened my back seat, looked in, front seat, looked in. And from that day there, I said, don't clean this car out. Because I feel like, it's eventually going to come. So, I'm already, have a status of sex offender. So, whatever I have is going to be searched. I feel like that anyway.
Right.
Because I'm already a potential suspect. I guess you say that.
But wouldn't you agree you had time to clean the car before you were even questioned?
Sure, but I didn't. There was no need to. I told Lauren the same thing.
What did you tell her?
When we talked about it, when I told her to look through my car, I said, I'm not going to clean that car because I feel like it's going to come back. So they're going to be like, we need to see this car. I told her that. I told Yolanda that. When me and her talked about it.
What made you feel that way?
Like I just told you. I feel like, when you look through it, I'm right there at the complex where this child's missing. I'm right there. I'm already, like I said, sex offender status is over my head. Already. So, I'm right there. So, he's right here. So, why not just check him out?
Right.
That's why. To get myself in the clear, I said I wasn't cleaning the car, and I wasn't cleaning my house. That way, if you need to search it, go through it, however, do that.
I got you. Do you hunt or anything? Have you ever hunted? Like when you were younger? Never really been in the outdoors? Or?
I've never owned a gun, anything to hunt with. No. My father didn't own one, I didn't own one. We didn't have stuff like that. So no.
What kind of jobs have you had in your life?
I worked at a packing plant. Place called New South Apparel. It's no longer anything now. I worked there packing and shipping boxes. And when I got out of prison, I got a job at Frick.
The packing plant, what did y'all pack there?
Clothing.
Okay. Was that right out of high school or?
Yeah.
So right out of high school you got a job?
Mm-hmm.
Started working? Mm-hmm. And how long did you have that job?
About 4 or 5 months.
And then you get arrested or?
Mm-hmm.
So then you get arrested and then when did you get out of prison?
December 2013.
And that's when you got the job.
Got the job at Frick like March 2014.
How long have you been over at the apartment with Lauren?
Lauren moved over there maybe like it's about at least almost about maybe like 2 years. I don't say she's been over like 2 years.
And you've been staying off and on over there for those 2 years. How long has Naomi been there? How long have you been seeing her there?
They were there before Lauren moved there.
Oh, so they've been there the whole time you've been there.
Yeah.
I got you. So if we say we have your car on video over there where we found the body, what do you say to that?
Yeah, like I told you, it's all impossible.
So which is it? Did you pick her up and have?
I did not pick her up. I did not have anything to do with that child whatsoever.
Did she come get in your car that day?
She didn't get in anything that I owned. Like I said, we've never been in spitting distance of each other at all. You know, she's never been in my car. She's never been in the same room with me. Like I said, we haven't been close at all, period.
If we were to offer you to take a polygraph, would you take a polygraph?
Sure.
I'm not saying that it's going to happen,
I
but
mean,
if we were to offer it, you'd be open to it? Okay.
I think she got in your car.
Tell you she didn't. I mean, you got your thoughts. You're supposed to try to analyze everything, but she didn't. She didn't at all. Because if she got in that car, I'm pretty sure you find some fingerprint, hair, something. But she didn't.
Maybe not.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you would if you got in that car. I'm pretty sure you would, but she didn't. She's never been in that car. Never.
She ever been in your truck?
I don't have a truck.
You don't have a green Ford Ranger?
That truck has been broke down. That's what I end up getting this Altima. That truck's been broke down. Matter of fact, it's still sitting in Normeier's with blowed heads on it.
Is it a Ranger?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I got you. So, you weren't over around Detroit and Ashland on June 1st around 2:30 in the morning?
Sorry, I wasn't.
And what time do you say you got home?
It was around 2:30.
Well, we have your car on video.
Yeah, you say you do, but I'm telling you, you don't.
We have your car on video. We have your phone records that show your exact route from where you were at, from the apartments to Bruton, back down to where she was found, back to Johnson. And they show exactly which route you went. You can't deny it. It's your phone number. It's your phone number and your phone records. You could keep denying it, or you could tell me what really happened and give your story of what happened. She's a cute girl. She looks a little older. Maybe you guys had something and...
How can we have something? I've never been around the child.
How do you explain, though? How do you explain that your phone is showing that you're going in those directions? How do you explain that?
If you say you got my car on video and you say this is showing all this, let me see it. Because there's no way that... None of that.
Let me see it.
There's no way.
All right, I'll show you.
What's that?
A Nissan Altima.
Okay, and what is that supposed to mean?
That's your car.
How's it? Okay, so how are you just gonna tell me that's my car? Out of
It's your car. Because your phone puts you in that exact spot that car is at the exact time that car is on that video.
We don't say so. I mean, that's what
It's all
the
in-
evidence says.
that is not my car. That's not my car. That child has never been in my car. I've never had that child in my car. Like I said, me and that child has never been in spitting distance of each other. Never.
So you are a cold-blooded murderer. Because you're sitting here deny. You don't care. You just put it like
Hold
you
on.
just deny everything and lie because we have proof that you're lying.
But this child has
So,
never been in my
to
car.
me, a 12-year-old baby is dead, and
This
you're sitting
child
here
has never
lying
been in
through
my
the
car.
whole thing
This
about
child
where
has
you
never-
were for some reason.
The child has
Why are
never been
you
in my car.
lying?
The
Why are
child-
you lying about
Okay.
your
The
whereabouts?
child has never been in my car.
Why are you lying about your
The
whereabouts?
child has never been in my car.
Okay, so where has she been?
I don't know
Where
she's
did you
been.
put her?
I did not put her anywhere.
Well, then, if she is in
I've
her
never
car,
had
you
her.
must have stashed her
I've never
somewhere.
had her. She's never been with me.
She has. You killed her.
No, I did not.
You killed her.
I can.
You raped her and you killed her.
No, I did not.
Yes, you
No, I
did.
did not.
What'd you do then?
I didn't do anything.
You
I didn't
raped
have her.
You raped that baby.
I can't argue with what you think or how you feel about it. I can just.
She just turned 12. She's 11 years old.
I did not touch that child. I did not
You
have
raped
that
her.
child. All right.
Did she come on to you and
I did not.
things went
Nothing.
a little too far?
Nothing. Like I said, I've never been with the child. No kind of weight whatsoever. I've never touched the child. No kind of weight whatsoever.
So she didn't come on to you?
No, she didn't.
Is there any reason there'd be blood on your car?
No. Not at all.
So help me understand why your car is on video and why your phone records put you in the area where the body was dumped.
I have no idea.
I mean, you got to explain that.
How do I have to explain that? I do not know. I'm sitting here telling you
That's
seriously.
not a very good answer. I don't know where I was, and I don't know why my phone's...
I told you where I was.
And we know it's not, because
Okay.
we have proof it's not. So you're going to have to come off the truth, or you're just going to look like a liar and a cold-blooded murderer. Because you're denying the facts.
I've never been with this child. Never had this child. Never touched this child. This child has never been in my car. At all, period.
So then why did you drive over there?
Drive over there when?
When you're on video on that camera.
That's not me.
When your phone is hitting that same exact area that camera is.
That's not me.
If you had gone straight home, your phone wouldn't be putting you in that area. It'd put you over in the apartment. And it doesn't do that.
Not until after you go over that area.
That's not me.
What do you mean that's not you? Do you have a personality disorder or something?
No, I don't.
Okay. So, she didn't come on to you at all?
No.
You weren't attracted to
No,
her?
it's not.
So when the jury sees these photographs of this girl and sees how she was treated just like a piece of garbage, I mean, what do you think they're going to think about you?
I mean, hell, they're going to probably think the worst. I mean, regardless of what, they're going to think the worst, but I didn't do that. I didn't do it.
So you didn't kill Naomi?
No, I did not.
Did you have sex with her?
No, I did not.
Either something just went wrong when you were with her. Has she done anything to piss you off?
You keep something went wrong when she was with me. She was not with me. So I keep trying to get you. She was not with me.
Okay. Has Naomi ever done anything to piss you off?
We've never talked. We've never had any kind of conversation or whatever, anything. Other than her speaking when I go into Lauren's apartment or coming out, that's it. That is it.
Just, hey, how are you?
Just speaking, hey. That's all she would ever say, hey.
Why do you think somebody would do that to a
I
12-year-old?
have no idea. I have a 1-year-old and a 17-year-old.
Your 17-year-old, a boy or girl?
Girl.
Does she have anything to do with you?
Yeah, we talk.
Does she ever stay with you or anything?
No, she doesn't.
Where does she live?
She lives in Brooklyn.
How often do you see her?
Mm-hmm. This is when I go to her basketball games.
Do y'all talk on the phone or
She might text me or something.
do y'all talk on Facebook or
She'll text me.
do you have any like?
We're friends on Facebook, but she'll text me.
I got you. What kind of social media accounts do you do?
I have Instagram, Facebook, and Snapchat.
What's your Instagram account?
It's Skip2425.
Skip 2425.
Mm-hmm.
And what about your Snapchat account? What is that?
It's just you can make like 10-second videos and you can post them for everybody to see them, or it's just like I can message back and forth with you with.
I got you. What's your username or whatever for that?
Same thing.
The Skip.
2425.
Do you have a Kick account or anything?
I don't know what that is. Those are only 3 social media I've ever had.
What do you think happened to Naomi?
I really have no idea.
I mean, you haven't. This girl's missing. You know about it. You haven't wondered what happened to her.
I wondered. Sure, I wondered, but I just hope that she was alive. I didn't hope that something had happened. The worst had happened to her. I don't want the worst or anything bad to happen to nobody.
What did you think happened to her when you heard she was dead?
I didn't know. When I heard that she had been found, she was found dead, I was like, damn. And I asked how or what happened, and they were like, they wasn't sure. But as a matter of fact, we watched the live streaming they had on Facebook. Somebody was streaming it live on Facebook where they,
What were they? Who was
I
streaming?
have no idea. You have people, you have people that will go live with stuff. Yeah, if they share it with everybody, anybody can see it.
Mm-hmm.
But so they Jimmy was watching it at work, and he stood and watched some of it.
What was going on that y'all were watching? Describe what was going on.
It was just, from what we could see, it was just like officers had it blocked off. It was like a couple people standing out there. That's all you could see.
So it was somebody videoing or live streaming where she was found?
Mm-hmm.
Was it like a news person or just like a normal person that was out
A
there?
normal person with a phone. It wasn't news. I don't guess it was news. Like I said, it was just, you just tell it like somebody was streaming it live. It said live, but it tells how many viewers it has.
I got you. And what were they saying?
When nobody really saying anything. It's just like, it was just showing that you see people talking, but you really couldn't hear anything they were saying.
Who did you ask about how she died or whatever? You said you asked some people.
I asked the person, guys. When matter of fact, that Jeffrey told me at work, he was like, they found the little girl dead, and I was like, how? And he was like, I don't know.
Let me ask you this. You didn't have anything to do with her rape and murder? Then please explain your car and phone being over in that area. You may not have had anything to do with rape and murder, but why are you over there? Just...
I cannot tell you. At all.
You don't know why you're over there?
I wasn't there. I'm serious. I wasn't there. That was not me.
Did somebody else kill her and you helped get rid of the body?
Person didn't pay me enough to do that.
What do you think ought to happen to whoever did this? You have a daughter.
Yeah, shit. Man. It's a number of things just ramble off, you know. Oh no, man, I'm just good ass whoopings, you know. Just ass whooping after ass whooping.
So torture them?
Ass whooping after ass whooping, I'm saying.
What else would you want done to them?
I ain't gonna say kill them, because that'd be too easy. I mean, so just give them ass whooping after ass whooping. Just some of the most brutal ass whoopings you can give them.
How were you raised? Or where were you raised?
I was raised in Brooklyn. By my mom and dad. You know, it was okay. Wasn't the best, but it was okay.
What kind of person was your mom?
Mom was a good person.
Tell me about it.
She was a very good person. Worked hard. Worked a couple jobs. And, yeah, try to make ends meet. You know, keep his food on the table and stuff like that there. Never really raised the boys. You know, pretty soft-spoken person.
She go to church?
She really didn't go to church, but she did believe in God. You know.
What about your dad? What was he like?
He was okay. I mean, like I said, he worked hard when he could. You know. Yeah. He was a big drinker. You know, like I said, you know, he was okay. He wasn't the best, but he was okay.
What did he do for a living?
He worked, you know, a few different odd jobs.
You know, did he ever have like a stable job or worked a certain job for a long time?
It was like, it was a place called Goodwill. It wasn't like the store. They made like fences, wooden fences. And he worked there for a long, long time. Right.
Was your dad abusive towards you?
Yeah.
Do you have any brothers or sisters?
I have 3 sisters.
Older, younger?
2 older, 1 younger.
Did anything traumatic ever happen to you while you were a child?
No.
Were you ever sexually abused or anything like that? Were your parents always married, or did they ever get divorced?
They didn't get divorced. They separated after I went to prison.
How old were they when that happened?
Were they? Maybe mid-30s, I guess. I want to say. I was about mid-30s, maybe. Mid to late 30s.
When you went to prison, or how old were they when they split up?
Mid to late 30s.
Okay. How old was your mom when she had you?
25.
Okay. And you were 18 or 19?
Mm-hmm.
18 when you went to prison?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Let me have calculated it wrong. I said early 40s. She was 25 years older than me. So I'm going to say early 40s. Yeah, I calculated it wrong.
Why do you think somebody would do that? Kill Naomi? I mean, was she a nice girl?
She said, "You're pretty good."
She pretty for a young girl? I mean,
She was a
cute kid?
Okay, she was a kid.
I got you. So you didn't pick her up and take her somewhere to the store? She asked you for a ride that day or anything? So you didn't have her that day and things go a little too far, or maybe y'all were doing stuff and she said something to tick you off or degrade you and you felt disrespected and killed her? Nothing like that?
Nothing like that.
I mean, you seem like you go to the gym, you're in shape.
What did that have to do with anything?
I mean, she's just a little 12-year-old girl. It would be pretty easy for you to manhandle her, wouldn't it?
Why would I do that?
I don't know. Why's your car and your phone records put you there where her body's not?
I have no idea.
I mean, I think it's a pretty sick person that did that to her myself.
Pretty much.
And you're either a pretty sick, cold-blooded killer, or something happened and something went wrong. And you and Naomi were doing whatever you were doing.
You said that. No. You keep saying that.
It's one or the other.
You've made the gesture of, I had nothing to do with that child whatsoever. At all.
I don't believe you.
I know you don't.
I mean, you can't explain to me or give me any good reason to believe you. Can you?
And I've told you, but it wasn't me.
Say you're sitting in my shoes and you know what I've just told you. Would you think you did it?
Oh no. I have no idea. So, you have to pretty much go off your instincts of what you think. Would I think you done it? Maybe not.
I mean, you're There's a lot of coincidences here. You know her. You're at the.
I know of her. I don't know her.
You know who she is.
Yeah, I know who she is. Exactly. I know of her. Yes.
You know who she is.
Yes.
You live in the same apartment complex she does.
Mm-hmm.
From what I know, Naomi, she's not going to get in a car with a stranger. So she kind of knows who you are. She feels comfortable around you, says hey to you, doesn't feel like you're a threat. Your timeline doesn't match up with your phone records. You have the same car that's on the video at the dump site. Your phone puts you there at that time. See where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
Things don't look good for you. This is your time to tell your story of what went wrong.
Just told you. I didn't have nothing to do with that child. At all.
I know they looked through your car. I know they looked through your car prior to. You said they looked it up to see whatever was behind stuff. You do know that this search warrant that we're doing for your car right now is going to be more detailed.
Oh, sure.
And we're going to spray it. We're going to comb it. We're going to find something of her in that vehicle.
Okay. Like I say,
And we're going to test the blood they found on the side of the vehicle.
The only on the side of it.
Yes.
What if I have blood on the side of it?
That is on the passenger side, in front of the rear tire.
Okay. Well, anyway, I don't know what that is. But,
You want to see a picture of it?
I mean, you want to show one of me, but I still.
Did you accidentally hit her with the car and got freaked out and threw her in the car and took her somewhere because you didn't want to be in trouble for hitting a kid with your car? No?
But, as I was saying, like I say, anything you find in that car, you may find on the front passenger seat, and that'd be like, say, hair belongs to your laundry bitch.
Well, they're going to be sent off and tested.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Do you know the missing child's name?
Yeah, I read it on the flyer. That's not
What is it?
Naomi Jones.
Was she scared?
I don't know what she was. I didn't have her.
Did she cry?
I didn't have her.
Did she try to fight? I heard she was a fighter.
I never had her, so I don't know. You asking me things
Did she have a chance to fight?
I don't know. I have no idea. You asking me things that I don't know nothing about. She wasn't with me. I didn't have her, so I don't know what she could have did, fought, cry,
Did she cry
whatever.
for her mama?
I have no idea.
Did she beg you to stop?
I don't know what you're talking about. Because she was not with me. She was not with me. I did not have her. She did not go anywhere with me. I did not pick her up. None of that. I did not ask her to get in my car. She did not get in my car. None of it.
Who was she with?
I don't. I have no idea.
Where'd you take her?
I didn't take her anywhere. I did not have her. She was not with me.
When you say she, who are you referring to?
Who have we been talking about this whole time?
You tell me.
I'll tell you. You know who we've been talking about. We've only been talking about one person this whole time.
Well, it's
Naomi.
so Naomi was not with you.
No, she wasn't.
And Naomi didn't beg you to stop raping her. Or
I didn't rape her.
did she want to have sex with you?
I don't know what she wanted. She wasn't with me.
What prison were you in?
I've been to Bound Correctional Facility and State Correctional Facility.
Where are they?
One is in Atmore, one is in Elmore County.
How are the prisons over there? Is it like you're in a dorm or a cell with another
Very
person?
different. They vary. All of them are a little different. Some have open dormitories. The ones I was at had open dormitories. But you have some with cells.
Did you ever get raped or anything in prison? Were you in an open dorm most of the time? Or?
Yeah.
What would you do for sexual pleasure in the prison?
Jack off in the shower.
Do you watch a lot of porn or anything?
Yeah, you have access to that. Come on now. No.
You have plenty of girls, you don't need porn or whatever. You don't like watching porn?
Just had no desire to really watch it out. Had a video, but I never really watched it a lot. Got it from free.
So, you weren't attracted to Naomi? You'll have a deck on the back of your apartment, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever spend any time out there?
And the reason to one time we went out there is to do laundry, and the washing machine broke. Never went back out
Do you do your laundry there?
there. Sometimes I have. I've go to the laundromat around the corner where she lives. But when she had a washer, when I came down the weekend, I would do my laundry there.
What's your place up in Bruton? What's it like?
What's what like?
Your place where you live in Bruton?
Yeah, shit, it's okay. It ain't the best, but it's okay.
I mean, is it a house? I haven't been
It's
there.
a trailer.
Like a single wide house trailer? How much time do you spend there?
I'd say a couple nights a week, maybe.
I mean, is it fully furnished? I mean,
Yeah, a small living room suite, and my bedroom stuff, dresser.
I mean, you got a bed, dresser, you got a refrigerator.
Yes. I mean, this refrigerator stove is. I mean, if you look, it's fully furnished. I mean,
Is there food in the refrigerator?
so not much.
Like what's in there?
A couple frozen goods in the freezer. In the refrigerator, is really not much in there at all. Maybe a couple waters and Gatorades or Powerades or whatever.
Do you spend a lot of time there other than just a couple of days a week? Or
I say, I mean, I always
kinda like
always
a
go
little-
check it out. I say when I stay here, I go ready to go to work, I always go to my trailer first to make sure everything's okay and that it hasn't been broken into or anything stolen. And I go to work. Then a couple nights a week that I stay there. If I meet my friend there, she meet me there sometimes. If I meet her there, that's about it.
Is it just kind of, excuse me, is it just kind of like your little sex shack or whatever up in Bruton?
That's where I live. That's where I live. When I say I can stay with Lauren no more than 3 days. Stayed in 3 days, I go home for a day or two. I say I got a friend on the side. You decide to go to my place, we go to my place. You decide to go to her place, we go to her place. And that's what that is. It's not no love shack. It's not no shack where I go try to have sex. It's my house. It's where I live.
I got you. How long have you had that place?
Something like in 2014, first 2015.
Do you own it or rent it, or who's your landlord?
John Pence.
Does he own a bunch of rental properties around there?
It's a trailer park.
Oh, does he own the whole thing, or? Oh, you just rent the lot and it's your trailer, or he owns everything?
He owns everything.
I got you. What do you think happened to Naomi?
I have no idea.
I mean, what scenarios have run through your head?
I didn't try to put a scenario on it because I don't know what happened. So.
Or maybe you didn't because you know what happened.
No, do I know what happened? Again, like I said, I had nothing to do with that child.
With Naomi?
Naomi, yes. With Naomi.
I mean,
You've probably seen that, huh?
Yeah, I got one in my car.
where'd you get it?
When they were going door to door together. And when they was passing out flowers the other day, I got one.
A little 12-year-old innocent girl's dead. Over something petty. She didn't deserve to die.
No one deserves to die.
What'd you say?
No one deserves to die. I don't feel like that. I don't feel like no one deserves to die. People say different things and have their feel differently about different stuff, but I don't think nobody deserves to die.
Can you remember your daughter at that age?
No, not really, because like I said, this is the same girl that the incident happened with, so I never got to see her until I got home and she was much older.
How old was she when you got home?
She was like going on 15 years old.
And you've never really had a relationship with her?
No, I said we went and ate. We went out and ate a couple times. Like I say, she'll text me from time to time, and things like that. But other than that, nothing happens like that.
Does your daughter like you at all? Constantly talk to your daughter? Or does she hate you because of what she thinks you did to her mom?
We talked about it. Like I said, when we first began having conversations, I asked her about that. Like, is there anything that you want to say? Anything that you want to ask about anything? She was like, no. Yeah, I've told her from the beginning, I said, nah, this ain't something that you got to do. I'm not saying, you don't want to talk to me because of something that you think you know or think that, or that you've heard. And that's your decision. I'm not going to be mad with it, which I can't be because she's only going by what she knows, what she's heard. So, but, it's never been a problem like that.
Why don't y'all why don't y'all spend more time together?
I'm gonna say it's her mom. Really, it's like when Jackson was born. Now, when we went to Bruton, her mom let her come over there, and she stayed for a little while. But it's mainly her mom. So,
What's the mom's problem?
I
She
can't
has a
have.
problem
I really don't know because I can't have any contact with her mom. I can't talk with her mom. We can't verbally talk. Speak, really not supposed to be within like 100 feet of each other. But, they allow me to have a relationship with the girl, the child, with Kyla.
Her name's Kyla?
Yes.
So, how are you supposed to coordinate visitation or how does that work?
If like I say, I would normally just go to her basketball games. And that's where I would see her. So we went out to eat maybe like twice. If I seen her or we spent time together, my sister would talk with her mom about her coming over to the house, and that's what we would see each other talk at my sister's house.
Your sister lived in Bruton as well?
Yes.
How old is she? Is she older or younger than you?
She's older. She is 38. She's 47.
Gotcha.
Did your sisters ever molest you?
No.
No? You said 47, so she's about 10 years older than
9
you?
years older.
Okay. How about the other two?
Sharika, my next oldest sister, she's 40 something. I'm not really sure exactly. We just got the same dad. We got different moms. And my baby sister, she's like 33, 34.
No inappropriate contact with you, the siblings, when you were growing up? How about you and your daughter, Kyla?
No.
You ever get accused of touching, molesting? What I want to know is, I'm trying to give you an out. If you're over in that area when your phone is showing there and your car is there, now's the chance to tell me that, okay, yeah, I went through that area, but I had nothing to do with that.
I had nothing to do with her at all. Period.
Because I have somebody that just told me that they would testify to you being at that site at that time in court. So that's enough right there to show you were there.
How can somebody testify against me? That
the phone data comes from an analyst. That analyst that looked at all that data and said, yep, he was there at that time, using that phone, hitting off this tower. He said he would testify in court that you were at that site where we found Naomi. So I'm trying to help you by, if you were there, now's the time to say it.
I had nothing. Honestly, I had nothing to do with being with her, having her, picking her up, dropping her off, anything. Don't know nothing about her. Don't know who got her, who picked her up, who did what. Nothing.
So, where were you driving to then when you were over there? Were you going somewhere else? What were you doing?
All shit aside, all bullshit aside. No, I said I don't know nothing about this kid.
And that's fine. I just want to know why you were over there.
When I came home, sometimes when I come home at night, I ride around to see what I can find out to hook up with.
Okay.
And that's what I was doing.
Did you hook up with anybody that night?
No.
No, you didn't find. Do you know that area, or you just were
I
driving
was
around?
just driving.
All right. Well, I mean, we know you were there, so that makes more sense than saying I was never there, because we know you were.
But as far as having that kid, I ain't never had nothing to do with that kid. Nothing. That's why I said I was never gonna clean my car out or anything, because I want them to search that car. I want them to put lights, lamps, whatever. There's blood on the side of the car. Don't know where it come from. Don't know nothing about it. Don't know nothing about it. It's only been one person in that car other than me, and that's Yolanda Mitchell. That's why I say any hair you find in the front seat is hers. That's the only place hair should be, or would be, is in that front seat. Nobody's in the back. The only person that ever gets in the back seat is my son Jackson with the seat right there.
When was she in there?
She was in there tonight. I seen her tonight before I came back. Let's go. No, she was in there before that. Maybe a few days. It was within the last few days that she was in there. Also, exact day I don't know, but she was in there a few days ago as well. But as far as that kid, I know nothing about that kid.
So, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So you said you were riding around over there, seeing if you could hook up with somebody.
I didn't know where it led to. Because I wasn't trying to get to the interstate. I wasn't trying to go out on the interstate. So I came back and just made a block. When I went around there, I didn't know where the hell I was, so I turned around and came back out.
I mean, you go to church over at the church
Yes,
right
I
there.
just know where that church is, but I know nothing else over there.
Why would you be going to that area that you're familiar with, because you go to church there? And I mean, it's not a residential place. There's a church there, business across the street, woods, and then, some houses down the road there. Why would you be looking for somebody to hook up with there?
I mean, just riding. I say you'd be surprised that the people that you will run across just riding. Believe me. I'm not gonna say you'd be surprised because being in law enforcement, you probably them heard about it, whatever. But just riding.
I mean, I used to be a patrol deputy in that area and worked midnights in that area. Never anybody around.
I never said it was anybody there. I saw them riding and looking. Never said I found. I mean, that's my everything. Other than going to church over there, that's the only time I've ever just been through there. Like I rode around, went through that look, didn't know where the hell I was. So I went down so far, didn't see anything. I turned around and came back out.
How long? So, describe to me what happened when you get in that area. Tell me exactly where you drove.
Exactly where I drove. Okay. Came in, went all the way down, all the way back around. Just followed the road all the way back out. And when I got back out, so it came back out by the interstate. It was like a hotel or something back there. Went in through the hotel, looked, didn't see anybody out the hotel. Came back out. Came back up.
What hotel was it?
I have no idea. It was a hotel back there. As soon as you come out that curve, come on back around. It's a hotel. It's a I have no idea what it was.
Is it in the curve? like right across from the interstate,
Mm-hmm.
and you drove around in the parking lot in there.
Turned around, came out. Yeah. Come back out the same way. Come back up. I got up there, I turned, went around there, came back out. Like I said, went in so far, went down. It's like a little neighborhood. Like I said, I don't know the outlet of it. So I went down, followed the road around, got down. It's like a, what you call it, when you come into, it's just like snow. It's like a dead end, basically. I turned around and came back out.
Did you know that that's where we ended up finding Naomi later on? Did you learn that?
Yeah.
That was the location that you were driving around, was that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where we found her?
Yeah, I seen that one on the live feed. When I was at the live feed.
Were you surprised that that was where she was located and you were there just recently? And
I thought about it, damn. I said to myself, damn, I was over there. But, you know, I didn't think no more of it. I was like, well, you know, I ain't have shit to do with that, so.
Did you ever stop right there on that bridge?
I didn't stop at all.
So you always were
Just constantly
driving
moving.
through
Yes,
there?
constantly moving. I never
how
stopped.
fast do you think you were going through there?
Like, maybe like 20, 25, maybe.
So now, I mean, now that we're being honest about the phone stuff, we know when earlier when you said you weren't at the apartments at 1:30, but we show you at the apartments at 1:30. Maybe did you have your time confused, or did you happen to stop in and forgot about it?
I know when I said it confused, but, you know, like I said, I know I dropped Lauren off at 12. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I never really kept up with the time from that.
Do you remember stopping back into the apartments after dropping her off at work?
Yeah, because I had to go back and get my own wallet. So I was supposed to have to keep my ID on me all the time.
What if I could tell you that you stopped on that bridge?
Where?
Right there where she was found. When you turn off Detroit on Ashland there, you go up past that business a little ways and there's a bridge there with big concrete things and rails on top of it.
Yeah. Well, that's not the only time I stopped when I got back into that corner. That stop sign.
You never stopped on that bridge? You sure about that? Thought we were being truthful.
We are.
No, we're not. Why'd you stop on the bridge?
Yeah, I stopped on the bridge. I stopped at the stop sign.
Yeah, you stopped there. But you also stopped on the bridge. And I can prove you did.
Okay.
Why'd you stop on the bridge?
You say you can prove I can. I mean, if you say you can prove I can, then tell me why I stopped on the bridge. Because I did not stop on the bridge.
You stopped on the bridge to put her body in the water. Naomi's body.
Did you throw her over the rail, or did you drag her around the side? That's the question I had. I was
Didn't
wondering
throw her on the
about.
rail. I didn't drag her around the side. I did not dump nobody. I did not dump a body anywhere. She was not in my car. Anything.
Was she in your trunk?
No. No. Not at all. Not
Why
at all.
are you stopped on that bridge a minute and a half, 2 minutes?
And I did not stop on the bridge.
The video shows otherwise.
Okay.
2 different places had video right there.
Okay, well.
on Ashland. It's undeniable that you
You
stopped
said a
on
minute,
the
stop,
bridge.
minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Yes.
If something like that was to happen, I mean, then you got clear cut picture if that's the case.
He asked you, why'd you stop?
I did not stop.
It's right there.
So you got a picture saying that I was stopped on the bridge. So that means you got a picture of me apparently dumping his body.
No, it's obstructed, but you could see that you came in, stopped, and didn't come out. At least for 2 minutes. That shows you stopped.
What about that?
You were sitting on the bridge, and a car came by, and you drove off, pulled back out on Detroit, turned around in the driveway, and then pulled back on. Am I lying?
Oh, so
Car passed by when
I
you first
did
tried to
not.
stop. Went down when you saw it, went to the stop sign, waited for that car to get out of the way, came back around, got back up on the bridge.
Tell me I'm lying.
That's exactly what happened.
I didn't show you the video, bud.
Okay.
I'm not lying. Who dumped the body?
I didn't doubt it. Wasn't me.
Why are you stopped on the bridge? Look, man, what went wrong?
What do you mean what went wrong? I don't know what went wrong. I didn't have nothing to do with the child.
Do you know her to be promiscuous? Was she
I
flirting with you?
don't know
or
anything. I've never had any kind of contact with this child.
did you think she maybe have been older? And
I know this is a child. I've never had anything to do with this. Never. Other than speaking to that child when they spoke to me, that was it.
That child right there?
Yes,
Naomi?
Yes.
she's cute. Was cute.
I mean, if I dump this body, that y'all say, I mean, y'all should find something from me on her, or from her in my vehicle or whatever. If this is what I'm supposed to have done.
It's not it.
You know, when a jury sees that, hears your story, you know, if you showed some remorse or tell us what really happened, you know, that may make a difference in the end. But if you're going to sit there and just act like
But you want me to sit here and tell you something, or tell you that I've done something that I haven't done. That's what you want me to do.
no, you.
I'm not saying that, you know, what you're saying about this jury thing, you know, like I say, they gon' when they hear it or see it or view it or whatever, they gonna feel how they feel. But at the same time, like I said, I didn't kill her, I didn't touch her, I didn't dump her body. So therefore, you want me to say I did this when I didn't do this.
But you did. Why else would you be stopped on that bridge? I mean, we probably asked you 12, 15 times why you were in that area. And then the best you can come up with, I was riding around looking for somebody to hook up with. Ain't nobody in that area to hook up with.
Hell, I know that now. Did I roll the area? Shit, I didn't see anything else.
You knew that before you went there because you've been there before.
I've never been over there before. I said, other than
You go to church right
okay,
across the street.
the church as far as I've ever been until I rode through that neighborhood.
When you pull out to get on Detroit, you can see right across there. You knew what was there.
No, I didn't. No.
Anybody would know what was there if you pull out on Detroit right there. I mean, from the church, you can see straight across the road. Robert, look at me. Why were you stopped on the bridge?
I was not stopped on the bridge.
You can't deny that because you could see it. You don't come out the other side. You're stopped there. Even though you can't see the car at the time, you know you don't go forward or backward. You know you're stopped. To deny it, again, like the phone stuff, it's there. It's
Let me ask you this. Do you use like pills, Viagra, any type of pills for male enhancement or anything? No. You don't have any problems with that? Okay.
like those little supplements you buy from the store.
No. What's that supposed to mean?
No, I'm just curious.
Of what?
Do you have problems getting a hard on?
Never have. Never have. And as far as me fucking a 12-year-old, I never. Never.
How about you and Lauren?
They don't even, that child don't even appeal to me no kind of way. To the point of I would even think about trying to have sex with a child. That kind of stuff didn't even cross my mind.
Maybe you weren't attracted to her. Maybe you were angry with her about something.
Angry with her about what? Me and the child have never even had a conversation. So why would I be angry with her? Like I said, other than speaking with that child, hey and bye, that's it.
You try and sleep over there, and they're always outside ringing your doorbell,
I'm
making noise,
up,
pissing you off.
I'm up probably before shit anybody in that complex. I said I don't sleep late. Even when I work late, I don't sleep late. I don't.
I gotcha.
So having a problem sleeping. Only time I've ever had to leave out of the bottom was the guy downstairs up on the playing the music real loud, like 2 in the morning. So I went down there one night and asked him to turn it down. Other than that, never had a problem with nobody else. Never.
What's your sex life with Lauren? Like,
Fine.
you guys do anything crazy, kinky?
Regular old sex life.
No S&M, no BDSM, all that crazy stuff people do nowadays. Did you know your downstairs neighbors were into that kind of stuff?
I don't know nothing about him other than seeing him. Same thing, in and out the door. He liked to talk a lot. But other than that, I don't know what he was into. I know he played a lot of loud music. Kept a couple of his friends. I don't know.
You ever choke Lauren out? You have
I don't
sex?
know.
No?
It's crazy.
Is that what happened when Naomi? She was making too much
I
noise.
mean, I don't know what happened with her. She wasn't with me. I don't know. I have no idea.
Why'd you keep driving onto that road and you drive off, turn around, and go back.
I told you what I did.
I mean, when you got in that area, you didn't really leave. You wouldn't drive far away. You just drove around the corner, pulled into somebody's driveway, back up, turn around, come back. I mean,
I'll tell you what I wanted to do. That's what I went in there for. Drove all around to the little dead end area, which was like other roads that veered off. Like I said, I didn't roll down a little bit. And it was,
when you left there, which way did you go home?
same way I came in. Back out of 29.
When you left from the bridge in that area, you drove back up in the neighborhood back in there?
When I went home, I came back out to 29.
So you drove through the neighborhood back in there to 29?
Like I said, I went into the neighborhood. And like I said, don't know much about the neighborhood. I've never been in it. Like I said, I drove. When I got to this like a little dead end area, I turned around there, came back out.
How
Came
long
back
did
out
it
to the
take you
stop
to
sign.
turn back out?
Not long. Just followed down through there till I just kept going straight. I never did turn. I just kept going straight until I got down to the dead end area. Is just like a little circle area right there. Just never didn't go anywhere. Just some houses. And I say it's like a circle in front of the houses. Turned around and came back out. So when we got to the stop sign, took a right, came back out 29, went back to the apartment.
Did you stop anywhere on the way home? So you say you went down Detroit to 29? Go across 29 on Detroit? The red light there at Old Palafox, you go across and get on
Straight
Georgia.
all the way back out. All the way back.
Then you got to a stop sign and just turn left or right.
Left.
And then which way did you turn on Johnson?
Right.
How far do you think that is from your apartment?
I have no idea.
You go anywhere else in Pensacola to pick up women?
I said, I've made blocks here and there, you know. I said, I made a block here and there. I said, I see something and I'll try to holler at them. If not, go to the apartment.
Where do you go?
Hmm?
Where do you go? Have you ever had any luck picking any women up in Pensacola? Where?
Where do we go?
No, where have you picked
I
them
mean,
up?
I actually picked one up like right down the street over by West Florida. Another time up there, like at the corner by Hardy's, right there coming back in off on 9 Mile. Only 2 times.
Like 9 Mile and University right there at the Hardee's? When did you pick up there? A college girl?
Wow, I thought she was in that school.
She young?
No, she was older.
She worked there at Hardee's or what?
Shit, I don't think she worked there. I don't know where she worked.
Where'd y'all hook up?
Went to her little place.
First night you met her just like that? I mean, you must be able to talk some pretty good game then.
ain't really about no game. I mean, shit. State your business. Hell, ain't no need to plan. I mean, shit. This is what I'm trying to do. You know.
Do you pay for it or?
Nah, I ain't never paid for it. If they talking about paying, I just fuck that. No, I understand. You know, everybody got to hustle what they got to do, but I'm not paying for it.
So they're just looking to have a good time too.
What about Naomi's mom that lives down there? Did you ever try to figure her out? You ever talked to her?
Me never had. If we've ever spoken.
Is there a reason for just not
I mean, no. I mean, just
communicating with her? Or?
it's not just like I say, I've seen her a lot. You know, same thing. Just they coming in or coming out. We coming in, coming out. Same thing. I mean, just other than that, we just never really spoken. No issue or reason as to why. Just never.
You know how much better you'll feel if you got it off your chest? I know it has to be weighing on you. I know. Do you believe in God?
Yeah. I do.
I know it's weighing. I know it's weighing on you. I know it. It's weighing on you. And if you get it out, you're gonna feel
Get what out?
better.
Because like I've told you, I did nothing to Naomi. I didn't touch Naomi. I hadn't been with Naomi. She didn't get into my vehicle. I didn't force her to anything. Nothing. Nothing. This little girl right here, Naomi, I had nothing to do with her.
So it's just one big old coincidence.
It's some hell of a shit, but I did not have anything to do with this child. Nothing. You know, as weird as this shit may seem, I had nothing to do with this child. Naomi.
Why are you stopped on that bridge?
I had not stopped at the bridge.
See, when you lie about simple stuff like that, then we know you're lying about the big stuff. Simple stuff that we can say, oh yeah, we see it, and it stops, and it goes. So when you lie about those little things, those big things, how are you going to ever be believed?
People have their own, belief and perception of things. I can see what you're saying,
You know?
but
It's right there, so for you to say you didn't. Did you get out to check something on the car?
no.
Did you just stop?
I didn't stop.
This probably wasn't the first time you picked up with Naomi.
I've never hooked up with this child. I've never done anything with this child.
Did
Ever.
you get her pregnant?
Who?
Did you get Naomi pregnant?
I
That's
haven't
why you
done
had to
anything
kill
with this child. I've never been with this child.
Because you knew.
Why do you keep insinuating? I'm telling you that I've never been with this child, but you started trying to say things to, I guess, make me feel some type of way to tell you that I've had sex with this child. I haven't had sex with this child. So regardless of how you put it or how you may think about it or how you may think it may have happened or when, I've never had sex, been with this child, touched this child, anything. Naomi, I've never.
So what would you say once they come back with the DNA in your car that belongs to her, or the blood that's on the side of the car that belongs to her? What would you say to that?
If there's blood on the side of that car,
That belongs to her. Say that.
Hold on. Let me say this, because you're trying to put things in my mouth.
No, I'm just saying.
No,
what would you
yes you
say?
are. Yes you are.
Okay,
Yes
go
you are.
ahead. Go ahead.
If there's blood on the side of that car, it did not come from this child, because this child has never been in my car. You will not find anything from this child in my car. You will not find anything that has to do with Naomi in my car.
But if we did,
There's no if. There's no if. Because she's never been in there. There's no if.
what about your house in Burton?
Okay, you'll find nothing in there either.
What about the apartment over here?
You'll find nothing in there either. Like I've told you, I don't know of a time them kids have ever been in there. Ever. I said it was a while, a long time ago that Lauren said that they missed the bus, her and her brother missed the bus, and they asked to use her phone to call their mom. And that was so long ago. That wasn't even this year. I think it was like last school year or something. But it's been a very long time. Other than that, you will find nothing. Comb it, please. All of it. All of it.
I can see it in your eyes. It's weighing on you.
See?
This is
Well,
going to be
if you
so
say you see it, then so be it. Because all this other stuff you talking about, what you see on me, what's weighing on me.
I can see
y'all been. That's what y'all do.
your voice,
y'all
your
train.
voice quivers, you're shaking, your
I'm
lips
shaking
are
where?
dry, your throat's dry, your mouth's dry. All the reaction of somebody that's got a lot of stuff just pressing down because they know something about this girl.
Yeah.
And they want to tell it. So if there's something you know about what happened to her, and that's why, you lied initially about where you were at.
You know nothing about this child. Who she's been with, where she went, who she went with. I don't know nothing. Nothing. Or any other child for that matter. Had nothing to do with that.
Why would you say any other child?
I'm just saying, just put it out there. Because I've never messed with a child, period. That's what I'm saying.
So you didn't get Naomi pregnant and kill her because she was pregnant? You figured?
I'm feel like this here. If the child is pregnant, I mean, damn sure ain't by me. Damn sure ain't by me. I can guarantee that. If she's pregnant or she's found pregnant or seemed to be pregnant, I can guarantee you it's not by me. I can guarantee that. Because I've never, ever, whatsoever.
You don't feel bad about what you did?
I ain't did nothing.
I mean, you feel bad what happened to Naomi?
I'm sorry for what happened to her. I hate whatever it is has happened to her. But I say it wasn't because of me.
What were your thoughts about what happened to her when they first said they found her dead? What were your thoughts about what might have happened to her?
Like I told him when you stepped out her, he asked me the same thing. I mean, I'm like, damn, I really don't know what happened to her.
What usually would you think happens to a young girl that gets kidnapped,
Somebody
killed?
snatched the girl up and killed her. I mean,
Usually, though, there's
I mean,
a motive in
tried
taking a
maybe
girl.
tried to take her off somewhere and have sex with her or whatever, and I don't know. I said, shit, maybe we had her somewhere and shit didn't go like he thought it was gonna go or thought they were gonna go and killed her. I mean, shit, it's a number of things that can run across as a scenario. What you think?
Yeah. It's understandable. She is a cute girl. She looks a little older than her age. She acts a little older than her age. She dresses provocatively.
I don't see how she looks older than her age. Because, like I say, it looks like a child to me.
She looks like, I would say, 13.
That's still considered a child.
Yeah. But she's mature for her age. As Mama, I know, her friends and family have said that she's mature for her age. You don't think so?
I don't know. I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm just.
You just
looking
gave
at
that look like you don't think so.
Mm.
No?
I mean, I don't know because I haven't been around her like that to know how she is. So, I don't know. No, I'm just listening. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. I can understand if, you were attracted to her.
I wasn't at all whatsoever. I mean, y'all can say you can understand this and you can see this, but that's not the case. I was not. Honestly, I've never been attracted to children or a child. Never.
Have you ever been in a situation like this before?
Dealing with a child?
Just this kind of situation where there may be an accusation against you and a younger child. Is there any bit?
No.
If I were to talk to like family, friends, everybody that
You
been
can
around
talk
you
to
for your,
anybody that knows me.
nobody knows
And
of any incident.
no one would ever tell you anything about, okay, well, he had an incident with a child, he's been accused of this, or,
Other than the 2 rapes. That
Other than
the charges of
other
those.
than that, nobody ever tell you anything like that. That I've done anything to a child, or mistreated a child, or hurt a child, or anything like that. Friends, family, however, other folks' children, family's children, nobody ever tell you that.
So you believe in God? You said your mom never took you to church really when you were growing up, right?
She never went to church.
So you weren't really religious.
I'm not saying I'm religious. You don't have to go to church to be religious.
No, you don't. I
Okay,
agree
so,
completely.
But it's just that she never really went when we were kids. She never really went, so we never really went. As we got older and was able to go on our own. We began to go. We wouldn't go every Sunday, but we would go. But other than that,
Have you, as you grew into an adult, have you seen a different side of yourself with God and church and than you were growing up with your mom? Did you go more?
Yeah.
You're something that you'd want to do rather than be drugged to do, like when you were.
I mean, as I got older, yeah, you see, I guess it's just you as you get older, you want a better understanding of whatever it is that's being said. So you tend to either go more for that purpose, or you just because either you're made to go and you learn from that, or you just begin to go on your own and you learn from that. So, but like I said, as we got older, we just began to go more on our own. Like I said, it wasn't every Sunday, but we went.
So you believe in all the, life after, and you're good with what you're telling us and doing right here, as being that type of person, being a believer in God, that you would be comfortable with some of the stuff that's been happening and been going on and what you've been telling us, and there's nothing that you feel like maybe you should get out now and have a chance to get out now.
Get out. Like I said, what does that need to get out? Because I'm telling you.
The truth.
I didn't do anything to that child.
It's weighing on you. I can see it.
You've been saying this for a long time.
Yes.
I'm weighing on you.
Yeah.
You see this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see your body. I see how it's reacting to this.
Okay. As I was saying, I've done nothing to that child. I didn't hurt nor harm this child at all. Naomi. Because I don't think he likes me saying this child. But I did not hurt or harm Naomi.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
You have your choices to believe or not to believe. We all do. So that's your choice.
Either you hurt her or something else happened.
Whatever happened, it wasn't with me. Whatever may have happened to her, it wasn't with me.
Don't you think it's odd that you were at the apartments at the time she went missing?
What does that have to do with anything? I mean, a lot of people was at the apartments at the time she went missing.
But a lot of people at the apartment weren't at the place where she was dumped.
Okay, but like I said, because
Nobody at the apartments was at the place she was dumped.
Because I end up in that area, that has to mean that I dumped the body. Or I did something to her and throw her out somewhere.
But you're the only person that's been at the place she was picked up and the place she was dumped.
And what does that have to mean? I ain't gonna say what does that have to do because I see what you're saying. But at the same
I
time,
mean, it's obvious.
no, it's not obvious. Because, I mean, by me being there, that has nothing to do with, saying that she disappeared because I was there. That has nothing to do with that.
Well, you were there at 1:30.
But that has nothing to do
But listen,
with...
I'm not asking about you right now. You were there at 1:30 when she was taken. What did you see?
Nothing.
You didn't see anybody else take her, right?
No.
She went missing at 1:30.
If I'm not outside, they said 1 o'clock, so now it's 1:30. But either way, between 1 and 1:30, however, like I said.
1:30.
Okay.
Trust me.
Okay, that's fine. You saying 1:30 because you said I was still at 1:30, right?
1:30.
That's why you're saying that?
Your phone was at the apartments
Okay.
at 1:30. That's
Exactly.
what I'm saying.
Like I said. So you're saying that I took her just because she was there at 1:30.
I'm asking you right now. This question is, what did you see when you were there at 1:30? Because that's when she went missing.
I didn't see
So if
anything.
it wasn't
I was in the
you,
apartment.
Wasn't you? What did you see that could help me find out who took her?
I don't know. I mean, if I'm not, I don't live with them. I don't know what she does. I don't know anything about what goes on in her parents' apartment. So therefore, I mean, how can I tell you something about what's going on with there or who she may have left with or who she may have been talking to? I'm not out there with them. I'm not.
Don't you think it's odd though that you're there, then you're at the dump site, and you wait on the bridge where she's thrown over or dragged around?
I'm pretty sure that, if she was drug around, you'll be able to tell it. If she was thrown over, you'll be able to tell it. But it wasn't by me.
How would I be able to tell it?
I mean, I guess when y'all do your little forensics, whatever they're gonna got to do to it, or autopsy or whatever. I say, do you say well she was either drug around or she was thrown over? So I mean, I guess you better tell all that when you do your little autopsy. I guess. Yeah. What was gonna be done? I mean, I guess you better tell all that. But like I said, however it wasn't by me.
Have you ever been to that bridge before, like stood on that bridge? Ever? How much do you lift at the gym? What do you bench?
225.
Well, press.
What's that? Shoulder press. Maybe I never went no higher than maybe like 115. Until your shoulders up like that.
Think you'd be able to lift 100 pounds?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna lift 100 pounds.
You could be able to lift 100 pounds and push it up over your head?
Yeah.
Or about up to your head?
I ain't never tried it because I do all my shoulder press sitting down, so I've never even tried to pick up some of this over my head.
Let me ask you something. When you were driving around in that area, did you stop right past the bridge?
Did I stop right past it? I went through it all the way through the neighborhood.
So you didn't stop. So you're telling me when you turned on that road, Ashland, right there off Detroit, where the bridge is, you drove over the bridge and kept right on going.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't stop on the bridge or right after the bridge, just on the other side of the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
So you went right on through.
Right on through, around the curve, down through the neighborhood.
And then you turned around in the neighborhood?
Yeah.
And you came back out that way?
Mm-hmm.
So you only went down in there and then came back out and never went back down that road? So you only went one way in and one way out. Is that what you tell?
Yeah.
That's what you did?
Yeah.
Okay. The Snapchat thing. Do you explain to me how that works again?
It's just a snap. I can sit here and whatever I say or whatever I feel like I want to record for 10 seconds, I can record it and send it to anybody that I'm friends with on Snapchat. I can send it to an individual friend, or I can put it as on my wall or as my story where all of my friends can see it when they want to view it. It only lasts for 24 hours. Whatever you post lasts 24 hours, it deletes.
Now, is it kind of like Facebook where you said friends, I guess you can accept?
You can send friend requests, you can accept friend requests, yeah.
Now, anything you put on your wall, can anybody see that that's not your friend?
No, because you have to accept them as your friend in order for them to see it. So nobody that's not on your wall can't see it.
Are you friends with?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
If they got my phone, you can look through it. It's not no codes or anything on it. Everybody that I'm friends with, go into my friends, and you can see their profile pictures and their names.
What is the code to your phone?
I have no code on it. That's what I said.
Oh,
There's no code on it.
is
You
it,
just
do you have
go
to
in.
have a fingerprint on
No,
it?
you have to. You just go and double tap it twice. Screen will come up. Swipe it. Swipe it in the direction you want to go.
Now, that's pretty risky. If
Risky for what? I mean, there's nothing in it or on it. I mean, like I said, I got a bunch of pictures of me and my son.
yeah, but I mean, it's kind of risky if you leave that phone laying around Lauren. If you calling these other girls.
Well, that's why you do things. You know, they don't contact you until you contact them. I mean, it's times that they've contacted when she's been there, but you know, and I'm sure that she's probably seen a number in there that she. Matter of fact, I know she's seen a number in there before because she's asked me about it. She know whose it was, but other than that, you know, I mean, I'm not gonna put no code on it.
You said something about Instagram.
Yeah.
How does that work?
Same thing, but Instagram is basically like another Facebook. You can make a live video, you can take a picture, post it to your wall. Anybody that you're friends with can see it, like it, comment on it, however. Same thing. Basically like Facebook.
Now, on the Instagram, can you go to other people's account even you're not friends with and see stuff on their page?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like, for instance, people you may know, like people you may know, I can click on it and maybe see their pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Some pages are private where you can't, some aren't where you can. So
Have you ever visited
I don't even know if
Instagram?
she has an Instagram. Really don't care if she does, but no, I haven't.
Okay. And are you not friends with her on Instagram?
No, no. It's the same thing. Same thing as Snapchat. You can go in there, you can click the profile, look at followers, see everybody that's following me on Instagram. Look at following, see everybody that I'm following on Instagram.
Okay.
Same thing. Go into messages, anybody that I've sent a message to or sent me a message, you can see it.
Will you
And
let
read
us examine your phone?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Where is your phone?
They have my phone and my keys.
Kevin. So name all the social media.
Facebook.
Okay, Facebook. And what's your Facebook name again?
My name,
It's just your
Robert Howard.
Robert Howard. Okay, Robert Howard. And what other one?
Instagram
Okay,
and Snapchat.
that's it.
That's it. That's it.
What about any dating websites? You know,
I've
like
never been on
Plenty
those.
of Fish,
I've never been on those.
nothing like that.
No.
Whenever you saw me outside, did you ever see her? She's always on her phone, or whenever you did see her.
I've seen her go with it a couple times before.
Yeah.
I say I just don't know what she was doing with it, but I've seen it with a couple times before. As a matter of fact, one day her brother had it and he was running from her with it.
Mhm.
But, you know,
She chased him.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's her lifeline right there.
No, bro, who had her phone or her brother?
Phone.
Yeah.
Girl that age doesn't do anything without a phone.
Maybe you just killed her.
I didn't do that either.
Or she just died while you were right there doing, I don't know, choking, whatever the case may be. And you didn't know what to do.
Why would I be choking the child?
I'm not saying choking a child. Maybe she choked on something.
Okay. I apologize. Yeah.
I'm just saying maybe something else happened, like an accident, while she was sitting in your car, and you freaked out because she was in your car.
She's never been in my car, ever. She's never been in my car. She's never been in my car.
Did you take her in the apartment that day since your girlfriend went there?
No, I didn't.
And you wrapped her in something and put her in your car, and that's why you.
I'm pretty sure.
Hold on,
that
let me
okay,
finish.
go ahead. I'll let you finish.
So you wrapped her up in something that's in the apartment, and that's why you're so confident. We think we won't.
No,
you think we won't find something in your car?
no, that's not why. I'm confident because she's never been in my car. I'm pretty sure that, if that was the case that I had took her into the apartment, I'm pretty sure that I had wrapped her in anything, bringing her out of that apartment. Someone would notice that. I'm pretty sure.
That's what I believe.
I'm pretty sure.
If
I took her in that apartment
Yes.
and did anything to her, if I come out of that apartment with something, that's not a small child. I've seen this child before. If I come out of that apartment with her wrapped in anything, holding her, toting her, somebody's going to notice that because it's going to
Yes,
be odd.
they
Well,
will.
what in the fuck is he toting? What is he
Yep.
doing with that? What is that?
That was my idea. You know what I thought? I thought you were sitting in your car or around your car and somehow got her to come over to your car. And she got in and you drove away with her.
That ain't either. Like I say, I'm confident because she's never been in that car. Or anything that I've ever ridden in. Not my car, nor Lauren's car. Like I said, the green truck has been out of commission for a while now. So, it's not even movable.
You didn't wrap her in anything?
She wasn't with me. Like I told you, I'm pretty sure that if that was the case, somebody would have saw that. But
It'd be
as I
pretty
told you,
risky.
I'm pretty sure it would, because that's that is. I don't even like to say it's risky. I don't even know another word to call that, but that's highly noticeable. Like I said, I don't think anybody could go without noticing something like that.
What about your house in Burton or trailer in Burton? Is it like secluded, surrounded by?
It's surrounded by other trailers. There's people that live all around me. People live all around me.
You have any other family out there in Burton?
No.
No. Any other property out there in Burton?
Mm.
Any others?
Well, hold on. Let me go back. You said, do I have any other family in Brewton?
Family, property,
I have,
places that you.
I have all three of my sisters live in Brewton.
Mhm.
All three of my sisters live in Brewton. I have no other properties or anything like that, though.
And you're from Bruton and grew up in Bruton?
Mm-hmm.
You know the area well?
Fairly well, yeah.
There's a lot of remote places up that way.
You can get a search team to search them. But why? She wasn't found in Brewton. But, I would suggest that
That's why you didn't.
I would suggest that if you felt that I've done something and took her to Brewton, and however what it is you may have felt I've done with her while she was there, or done to her while she was there, I would highly recommend that you get you a team or whatever you need to do, tracking dogs, and get whatever you need to get and search it. Because like I'm telling you, and you don't believe it, and like I say, you know, you got your reasons and your doubts for whatever, but it's never with me. She's never been with me. She was never in my car. She was never in that apartment.
You know why? You know why she did? Why you didn't dump her in Bruton? Because that would have been too easy for us to figure out. You're from Bruton. You live down here, so you figured go up to Bruton, do whatever I'm going to do to her. When I get off work, I'll drop her off in another neighborhood close by, where it makes it look like somebody from around here did it.
Sounds good. But if I was the type of person to do something like that, I would have dumped her in Bruton. Why didn't I? Because I didn't do it. That's why I did not. But if I was that type of person, I'd have dumped her in Bruton. But I'm not that type of person.
Don't you think it would have been smarter to bring her down here and dump her down here?
I don't know who thought it would have been smarter to dump her down here.
Because you dump her in Bruton, you already know that we know you're from Bruton.
Okay, and?
You know who she is.
Mm-hmm.
You live in the same apartment complex.
Mm-hmm.
You're from Bruton, Alabama.
Okay.
You have a house up there.
Okay.
And is found dead up in
Now,
Bruton.
I'm going to tell you like this here. If I took that child to Bruton, to that trailer, you best believe somebody would have saw that. Somebody seen that, if that was the case.
And I'll have to take your word for that. I've never been to Bruton.
Because
I mean, I've never been to your trailer in
Okay,
Bruton.
but it's like you really have, from the time you get in until you get to in the center of the trailer park where I stay, there's trailers everywhere. People are, you know, they would have seen it. Believe me. If that was the case.
Are there trees in this trailer park?
Sparingly.
Trees,
So there's no where I live, in the trailer I live in, there's no such thing as, you know, say trying to ease something out or ease something by or get by somebody, because it's very populated right there. So there's no, you know, like I said, it's trees sparingly. It's, you know, a couple of con trees maybe, but like I said, there you can't hide anything. You know, you're not, you know, you can't get anything by. I think you're hiding behind one damn tree or two. So
What explain to me what you do at your job again.
switch out train cars to be repaired the next morning.
What kind of cars?
Train cars.
Train cars.
Yes.
You don't do any work on them.
No, just set them up to be fixed the next morning.
What kind of train cars are these? Are they shipping containers?
Tank cars, yes.
And tank cars, they fuel.
Yeah.
Who knows what they put in them?
Yeah, pretty much ammonia, gas, oil, sulfur, lime, pretty much anything that's carried out down those train tracks in a tank car or what they call a hopper car. It's like a grain car. You know, it comes on their yard to be fixed.
Now, what do y'all fix on those cars? Is it just
Everything.
bearings, brakes?
Everything. They can actually, you see one of the roughest looking at, just like, for example, a wreck car can come in and they can be in the worst shape possible. They're really just, you know, from the wheels back up, look brand new when it leaves. Anything that can be done, replaced, repaired, fixed on the train car, they do it there.
They do welding or anything?
Welding, painting, stenciling. Like I say, anything that can be done as far as repairing or restoring a train car is done there.
What kind of cars are that night that y'all were working and getting cars ready? What kind of repairs were they needing?
I mean, it varies. I mean, it's just like we do all shops. You have a welding shop that does all the welding repairs. You have a shop that does the blasting the paint off of it to be repainted. You have a shop that does like the interior rubber, because some of them have rubber lining inside of them.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a shop that puts the rubber inside of them. You have a shop that takes the rubber out of them. I mean, it's just like everything that can be done to this train car or a train car or a tank car, because that's all they really take is tank cars, is done there.
That night, back to my original question, how many cars did y'all get ready to get worked on?
I don't know. Like I say, it's
What's on an average night?
Average night, maybe like 4 or 5 hours of straight work. Like I say, you have to.
How many cars would that be? I mean, do you have to go get them off the
You have
yard?
to go get them off the yard, so you can't say really how many cars it'll be, because just like I say, you have a list and you have to find these cars to put in this shop. But the car, that don't mean just because you get them, you put them in there. They go in a certain type of way, in a certain order, because some of them may be worked on, require more work.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them may require less. So you put them in the order that it tells you on the paper.
I got you.
You find them, the ones that's coming out, you got to put those back on the yard. And the ones that's going in, you got to put them in wherever it tells you to put them in, however it tells you.
So there's different shops that you put certain cars in for certain jobs.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of, like, do you remember what shops you put cars in that night?
Cars in we put cars in all shops. Like I say, mostly it's going to be the welding shop and the rubber shop. Every now and then we may have to put a car in the sandblast building. We don't do the rack at night because they have hoses hooked up to the cars to steam them out. So
Right.
We don't do the rack at night. But other than that, it's going to be 6, 7, and 8 track and 3A and 3B. They have to go to the back to line up the lining room. It's the back side of the plane. We have to go to the back to line up the lining room, or push up from the back for the paint and blast. But other than that, yeah.
Is that all they do to cars up there?
Yeah. Fix and repair. Yeah.
So would putting evidence in one of those cars be a good way to get rid of it inside
No,
one of those
because anything that goes out, just like when it comes in, it has to be inspected. They inspect it on the way in, they inspect it on the way out. You have 2 guys that's the inspectors. They look everything outside, everything inside.
How do they check the inside?
The lids, the manways at the top. They have to check the inside, and they're the only ones that can seal it. Can't no one else seal it. So when he checks the inside, make sure everything is dry, make sure there's no water in it, make sure there's nothing, because there can't be anything in it when it goes back wherever it's going. He seals it.
Does he have a seal he puts on it to say it's been inspected?
Every seal that they put on, they write it down on some little log that they keep. So.
Do you have access to any
No,
of
I
those?
don't. I work at night. We can't sit anything out. And besides, even if that was the case to try to do something like that, when CSX comes to pick it up, if it's not on the list, they're not going to take it. So, they do all the sealing in the daytime. I don't work in days.
Do you have access to CSX train yard?
No, I don't.
How do you go get the?
CSX train yards in Flomaton. They drop everything off to us on the track beside the plant.
Oh. So everything y'all work on is dropped off.
It's dropped off to us. Yes.
So y'all don't have to go.
No. We don't have to go anywhere. No.
I got you. Let's talk about that night some more. How long did you drive around?
Not very long. I say long enough to turn a couple corners and head on back in.
What other areas did you go to besides where we know you were?
I don't just, whenever I did do that, I didn't, just constantly ride around. If I found some on my first go round, it was good. If I didn't, I went home. I just didn't hit neighborhood after neighborhood. Like I said, if I found somebody and they were willing to continue to do whatever we were doing, I would go see them or stop by and see them. But other than that, I wouldn't just continue just to ride all around and look for something like that. I said if I found it, cool. If I didn't, fuck it.
Wasn't a big deal. What's the deal with the bridge?
What about it?
Why do you stop in that area?
What did I tell you?
You told me you pulled on that road, drove straight across it, and kept on going.
There you go.
But I know that's not true.
Okay. You say it's not? I mean,
I know it's not.
okay.
Because you were stopped in that area for almost 2 minutes. Because what you don't know is there's a camera on the other side of that bridge.
Okay.
So I know how long it takes somebody to go past camera 1 to camera 2.
Okay.
I'm not going to ask you a question like that unless I know the answer.
I think you'll ask me whatever it is that you feel like it's gonna get an answer out of me, or try to,
Look at me. I'm not going to ask you a question like that unless I know the answer.
Okay, but my thing is, if you got all these cameras, and you say you seen me stop, and you asking me these questions about, did I do this, or did I throw over, did I do this here? If you got all these cameras and you say that I did this, then you should have footage of me getting her out the car, or whatever it is that was. If she's supposed to have been with me, or if I was supposed to have done this, you're supposed to have all this. Me dumping her or whatever. If you got all these camera angles that you say you got, because if
I just told you what I got.
Okay, you say you got the car. Okay, you said then what you just told me. You said you got another camera angle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so so this other camera angle don't show nothing else but the car?
I just told you I can tell you when you turn on that road, and there's another camera down the road.
Mm-hmm.
And I know how long it takes to drive from point A to point B.
Mm-hmm.
You're around that bridge for 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes. And I can prove that.
Really? 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes.
Just as sure as I'm sitting here looking at you right in your eyes, I can prove that.
For 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes.
And if you think I'm lying,
That's a long time to be sitting around a bridge.
sure is.
Were you changing the radio station, or were you just chilling up there?
Like I said, I didn't stop at it.
So now you got to tell me why you were sitting there.
I was not at a bridge. I didn't stop at it.
Stop right past it. If you want to get real technical, maybe you stopped right past on the other side of the bridge.
Okay, I mean, you still saying, I don't understand.
I can prove that. So you got to answer that question.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about. Oh, you know.
No, I don't.
You know. Because I can prove that.
Okay.
And you know I'm not lying.
Okay. I don't know what you're doing. I mean, you said you know I'm not lying. I don't know what you're doing. Like I said, I feel like you'll tell me anything or say anything to me to try to get me to say something that I know nothing about.
Listen, I'm not lying to you. I can prove you were on that bridge.
All right.
Right there by that bridge for a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So, what were you doing?
I didn't stop.
That's not true. It's
My
not true, Robert.
my thing is this. Like I say, if you say I stopped at this bridge and I was there for a minute and a half, 2 minutes, something. I mean, if I got out of that car and I was doing anything, shouldn't you see that?
I already explained it.
Explain it again, please.
Go ahead, Matt.
You can't, the camera right there, you can't exactly see the bridge.
You
And
can
what's
see-
going on the
You
bridge.
can see you go up the bridge, stop. Well, you don't see you stop, but you don't come out the other side. So you're stopped. 2 minutes later, then you come out the other side.
Okay, but earlier when I said that, you said it was distorted and you couldn't tell.
I didn't say distorted. I said that it was blocked by the view was
Okay.
blocked.
She
Maybe-
said
maybe
there
I
was an
misunderstood.
obstruction, is what she
Okay,
said.
maybe. Okay, I got you.
I'm just saying that you go up, don't see you. 2 minutes later, then you come out.
And what you're
That's
telling
a
me
long-
too,
That's a long time to be at a bridge.
and what you're telling me too, also that's not true, is that you only turned onto that road one time, drove up in that neighborhood, and came back out and left. That's not true. Had you been drinking that night?
I don't really drink.
Do you do any kind of drugs?
I'm not a drug user. Whatsoever. Not even marijuana or anything.
You got to be able to answer that question, man.
I've answered it.
No. You're giving me an answer that's not the truth, is what you're doing. And you know it and I know it. Now is your time.
My type of
When
what?
we walk out that door, we're done. You're not going to have another chance to tell us your side of the story. I told you I could prove you stopped right around that bridge.
Okay.
And then, not only that, Robert, you stopped on there one time when you're coming back towards Detroit, and a car passes you, and you got spooked. And you go back to Detroit, and it's all on video, this part. You take a left, go down, and pull right in a driveway. Wait just a second, back up. You come back, turn back on the road, and go back to the bridge. And that's when you threw her body over.
Okay. Sounds good.
Am I wrong?
Yeah.
How?
Because I never stopped.
How do you explain the minute and a half, 2 minutes that you're right
I
there?
don't know what you're talking about. About a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Well, I'm telling you, that's what happened. It's on video, Robert.
Okay.
Now's the time to tell me
Tell you what,
what you did.
I ain't did nothing.
Why would somebody stop at that
I
place?
can tell you, like I said, I didn't stop at no bridge.
Did you stop right past it?
I didn't stop at the bridge.
Did you stop right before it?
I didn't stop at the bridge. Past it, before it, after it, I didn't stop at the bridge. You're asking me the same thing no matter how you put it. I did not stop at the bridge.
Well, you might not think you're lying because you say, I'm saying you stopped on the bridge and you stopped on the other side of the bridge.
I mean, that's what I just said. You saying before, on, after. I said I did not stop.
Did you stop anywhere on Ashland?
Hit stop sign.
Just right there at the stop line. The only place you stopped. On the street.
Robert,
What's up?
there's no denying that you stopped around that or on that bridge. There's
All right.
no denying it.
Okay.
None. None whatsoever. You got to explain that somehow, man.
Yeah, I got to explain it. I didn't stop. I told you that.
But the evidence says you did. What part of that don't you understand?
I didn't stop.
Robert, the evidence says you
I
stopped.
hear what you're saying. I did not stop.
Well, then, what'd you do for a minute and a half? Tell me, because
I mean, I just
don't
said I
get it.
didn't stop. You still started asking me what I do for a minute and a half. I didn't stop.
How do you explain that time gap?
I don't know how you explain it. I told you I didn't stop.
All right. I'm going to draw a diagram of the little area, and I want you to show me where you drove.
I'm telling you where I drove. I did not stop. So therefore,
Draw it out for me.
Draw what up?
The
What are you
roads.
gonna draw it up? I just told you what the road did. I followed the road all the way in. The road curves, goes down into a neighborhood. If you keep going straight, it comes to an opening where there's houses in a semicircle. It's just an opening where you can turn around. I turned around and came right back out. So what is there to draw? There's nothing to draw.
You drove up in there and drove out and left.
Yes.
Okay. Well, why can't I see your car on video pulling onto Detroit and pulling in that driveway and then coming back onto the road? Why can't I see that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not bullshitting you.
Okay.
What's up with that?
Tell me.
I'm not the one driving your damn car,
and I'm not the
man.
one that
You are. You got to explain this, not me. Your life's on the line, not mine.
I didn't stop the car.
You stopped the car. You also pulled out and pulled into that driveway. You know good and well you did. Why'd you do it?
But I didn't.
Then why's your car doing it? Is a fucking alien driving your car?
May have been.
You said nobody else drives your car.
They don't. But hell, I mean, hell, if an alien gets it, I'm pretty sure hell I can't.
You said you're in your car at that time.
Hmm.
And you're in that area. So, who the fuck else is driving it?
I have no idea.
Robert's driving the car. You said so yourself. So make me understand what you were doing.
Doing anything. I don't know.
Tell me. Now's your chance.
Tell you what.
What you were doing.
Nothing.
That's what you're going to go with?
Yeah,
You got a dead 12-year-old girl,
Okay.
and that's what you're going to go with
And I'm sorry that she is.
Yeah.
when you're charged with murder?
I'm trying to tell you, I have nothing to do with this. I didn't hurt this child. I didn't kill this child. I didn't put my hands on this child. I didn't pick this child up, take her anywhere. Nothing.
And you tell the whole story, and it gets to that part, and you're sitting there driving around in that area, and you're up by the bridge, you get spooked when a car comes on there, you go pull off, then you go back. What would you think?
I wonder. Yeah. What the hell was going on?
And then that she is found down there? And you can't tell me why you stopped there? Now's the time to tell me.
Like I told you, man, I had nothing to do with this child. Nothing. Nothing. I never put my hands on this child.
Because you're very adamant that she wasn't in your car,
She wasn't.
that you never touched her
I didn't.
or anything like that. We won't find anything of hers in your car?
Because
Maybe
she was never
not.
in my car.
Maybe not. Because you probably wrapped her in something.
Like I told
That's
you.
why you
Like I
know we
told
won't
you.
find anything in your car.
No, that's not it. But like I told you, if I had done that, how in the heck would I get her from upstairs to downstairs without somebody seeing? I mean,
I'm not saying you took her up in your apartment.
Where would I have done that then?
There's plenty of places, man.
Not around there, is it?
Plenty of
Not
places.
not without being seen. That's a wide open area. That's a wide open area.
You could have cleaned your car.
No, I didn't clean it. It's not clean.
We haven't seen your car till today.
Well, I mean, like I say, it looked the same way it looked from the first day they questioned me and looked in my car before I went to get the brakes put on it. But like I'm telling you, I didn't do this. I did not do this. I did not murder this child. I didn't murder Naomi.
I don't believe you, Robert. You can't tell me why you were around that bridge for a minute and a half, 2 minutes. You can't tell me that. And you lie. You've lied throughout this thing. And you won't admit that you're lying. When I know for a fact you're lying, and I can prove you're lying. And I've even told you what you did. You know what you did. And you still won't admit that I'm right. Talk to me. Tell me what happened.
I don't know what happened to the child.
Robert, you're the only one that can tell me what happened to her. Nobody else on this face of this earth can tell me what happened besides you.
I don't know. I said I didn't do it to her. I didn't harm her. I didn't put my hands on her.
Girl.
I did not do. I'm telling you what I did. Nothing. I didn't put my hands on her. I didn't touch her. I didn't pick her up. I didn't take her nowhere.
Then what were you doing for a minute and a half?
Can I use the bathroom?
Yeah. You want to go right now?
Yeah, you want to take me or?
Yeah, hold on just a second. So tell me what happened.
Oh,
Tell me about the minute and a half on the bridge.
I don't know about a minute and a half.
Well, how long do you think it did it take?
I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea.
I mean, is that how you want it to end?
I had nothing to do with that. I had nothing to do with that. Nothing.
Do you see the set of circumstances of that?
Yeah,
that
I see exactly.
but it's beyond just circumstance. You leave the house. That's where the little girl was taken from.
Mm-hmm.
We can agree on that, right? You go to Bruton, right?
No.
You come back from Bruton.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You go back to work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. After that, you go where?
Come back.
To Pensacola.
Mm-hmm.
You remember when we talked earlier?
Mm-hmm.
I asked you about Lincoln Park.
Mm-hmm.
You even went into it and said west of Highway 29, north of the interstate. Nope,
Mhm.
nope. Ain't never been over there. Nope. Ain't been there. Don't go over there. Nope. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now you've been sitting up here for a while and talking to Agent Enfinger, and well, yeah, it was over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Stopped at the stop sign, right?
Mm-hmm.
Drove across the bridge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Drove into the neighborhood,
Mm-hmm.
turn around, come back out,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Turn west. It's obvious. See, pull into the driveway, back up. The cameras are actually pretty good. I mean, no doubt it's your car. No doubt. And it makes you look bad because you sit in here and, well, no, wasn't over there. Well, yeah, I was over there. Yeah, I was driving around. And you can't explain it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you're a bad dude. Bad things happen to good people. But you got to be able to explain what happened, the circumstances surrounding it. You know. I mean, you can shake your head. No.
I understand what you're saying. I hear what you're
But,
saying.
I mean, you know the technology. You watch TV, you see all the shit. We can put you at the scene, video, and we can also put you there by your phone. Right? We can agree on that.
Mhm.
Okay? You admit to being there. So, okay. So, I mean, we've already established Robert left at the time that she was abducted. She was murdered. We can put you there at the scene, at the dump. Your actions inside your car in that area, to the average person, that's what we're talking about. The average person, when they see this, they say, what the fuck is going on here? We see a car pull in. We see it go into the neighborhood. It comes back out. Car comes by, gets spooked. Whatever the case may be. I got it all fucked up because I haven't watched the video that much, but I get the gist of it. That she pulled out. I saw that part of it where he pulled out, went west on Detroit, pulled into the driveway, right? Backed out, went back into the neighborhood again. Okay. They're 100%, not a shadow of a doubt, that's Robert's car. Okay. Nobody has done this but you. You brought this all on yourself. Okay. Can we agree on that? Do you realize the...
I know when I say this, all of this
Talk to me, brother. Talk to me.
sounds real fucked up. But listen to me. Honestly, I mean, all bullshit, jokes aside, all bullshit aside. Okay? honestly, I never took this child. She was never in my car. I didn't kill anyone. That's what I'm saying. I didn't kill anyone.
Did you throw her over the bridge while she's still alive?
No. Listen to what I'm telling you. She was never in my car. I never threw her over.
But you can't explain. Did you understand when they were telling you that there's a camera here
Yes, I
on
understand
Ledley?
that.
There's one right
I
here
understand-
by
I
the
understand
intersection.
Okay.
We can see how long it takes
Okay.
cars to go by.
Yeah,
We see
okay.
that you stopped.
Okay.
It's over.
I
a
did all
minute.
that. I did all that stopping. I did all that. I
Why?
did all that.
Why?
But I did not dump this body.
Was somebody else with you?
No, no one else was with me.
You were by yourself.
But I was told that something would be there.
What?
It wasn't this when I looked. Or I didn't see this when I looked.
What was supposed to be there?
It was supposed to be as far as what exactly is it supposed to be something to benefit me? So like that, yeah. Something
What?
to benefit me, I guess. It was just supposed to be something, and I should have kept it. So it was a note for me. What was the note on the car? All honesty, all bullshit aside. I said I never picked her up, never took her anywhere. And it said something to benefit you.
From Naomi?
No.
Who's it from?
It didn't have no name from nobody or to nobody. It was just on the car.
That is the absolute worst fucking story I've ever heard in my life.
And I'm telling you the honest, the God truth.
That
When-
is absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Listen to me. Just
Okay,
listen
I'm
to me.
listening. Here.
Just listen to me.
Let me hear
When
this.
it's something to
bullshit.
benefit you.
Okay. How's it going to benefit you? Monetarily?
It didn't say. It just said something to benefit you.
Was it a female? Was it a male?
I don't know.
Did she fight back?
I don't know what she did. I didn't do it to her. This is what I'm trying to get you to see. It's just something to benefit me.
You know when all
And it
this
told
comes
me,
out.
and
Listen,
it told me where to look. When I went there, I was going to look.
tell me what it said. Tell me what the note said verbatim. I want to hear what it said.
Something to benefit you.
Okay,
And
just
it told me where to go.
into the pot of gold. There's a rainbow hitting on that
It-
bridge.
it-
Did you know where to go? What
It
the
told me
fuck?
where to go.
Where
What'd it
did
say?
it tell you to go?
Across from the DT Christian Center. Across from DT Christian Center at the bridge. Something to benefit you.
Where was this note left out?
It was left right in the corner of my mirror on the driver's side.
Where? In Pensacola or Bruton?
In Pensacola.
Okay. That's bullshit
What
because it
time?
fucking rained.
It's this much of it hanging out. All honesty, this much of it hanging out. This is when I left.
So you
And
got
it's-
where were you going?
To work.
Why didn't you drive over there then?
Because I didn't see it till later.
You had plenty of time. You were only going to meet a
I
friend.
didn't see it till later. When I went to work, not when I went to meet the friend.
And that's all it says, something to benefit you. Was it a
DT
fucking
Christian Center.
fortune cookie?
I have no idea. It says something to benefit you.
Was it handwritten?
Yes.
Did it say when to meet there?
No, it just says something to benefit
Okay, so
you.
you find the shit at
Christian,
1 o'clock in the afternoon when you start going
it
to
wasn't
Bruton.
1 o'clock.
What
It
time did
was
you go?
later.
1:30.
It was when I went back at like 4.
So when you came back at 4, it's in your mirror.
I mean, that's when I noticed it in my mirror at 4. It may have been earlier, but I didn't notice it until I went back
So-
to work after 4.
Tell me what is going to be there. You're talking
I
that
have no
listen
idea.
to me.
I have no
It's
idea.
at 4 o'clock. So in what? 9 more hours, you decide that you're going to run by there
I
and
didn't see it until later. I didn't see it till we were done working. And I went out to my car, and that's when I seen it that evening. Matter
Okay,
of
so
fact,
you
it
just,
was- matter-
you just said that you
matter of
saw
fact-
it when it was at your house. See, that's another fucking lie.
I said it was sticking out. I didn't say I had seen it when I was there. I said it had to be put there because when I left earlier, I didn't see anything. When I left earlier, I didn't see anything.
Robert,
Yes, sir.
that is the absolute silliest bullshit that I've ever heard.
Said something to benefit me. I look.
That sounds like
I
fortune
see
cookie to me.
Me, no. It was a handwritten note. Piece of paper.
Okay, let me ask you this. Did it
About-
have directions to get there?
No, it didn't.
It just said
It
across
told me
from
across
the
from
DT
Christian Center.
Christian Center. How do you know what DT Christian Center is?
Because it's by a bunch of church there before.
You've been to church over there?
Yeah.
I asked you earlier if you've ever been to Lincoln Park, west of Highway
But I didn't
29,
know- okay,
north
you-
of the
you-
interstate.
Okay, but I didn't know that was Lincoln Park.
Well, I went
All
further
I
past
know-
it when
all
I
I
said,
know, all I know is the church is over there. As far as what the neighborhood is called
okay.
and what street it's on, I don't know anything about that.
But when I said Lincoln Park, you said, no, I don't know where that's at. And I said the area west of Highway 29, because we made sure that you went up to 9 Mile Road, you went west on 9 Mile Road to Highway 29, and you go to work to Bruton, north on 29, right? And I said the area west of 29, north of the interstate. Nope, I've never been there before. Nope.
Yeah, I said that. Nothing else, I said that.
Okay. And this was after you drove around over there, right?
Mhm.
That Wednesday night
Mhm.
when you got off of work, or into Thursday morning, however you want to, past midnight, you got off work and you drive back to Pensacola. And then you drive around over there. You know that absolutely you would have a better chance of getting struck by lightning than you would just to haphazardly, randomly stop there. Could we agree on that?
Possibly, yes.
Okay. You see how silly that sounds? Very.
I know you don't believe me. But I didn't kill it.
What? See, I thought we were getting somewhere, and you pulled some fucking
I know
bullshit
you
on
don't,
me.
I know you don't believe me.
Yeah, fuck no, I don't believe you. Fuck no. You cannot tell me y'all are next door fucking neighbors. She goes missing that afternoon, and you're driving around where she's dumped at. Not only driving around, you fucking stop. You come back by, you're over there for like 9 fucking minutes. 9. Doing circles. You know why? Because you're fucking nervous. You don't know where to put her. Because you don't know the area. Because you're from Bruton. And you couldn't have dumped her ass up in Bruton because they'd have known it was you. Because you knew we were going to be out there looking. So you had to bring her back. She had to be dumped in Pensacola. I couldn't imagine the stress building up in you over there that night coming home. Fuck. Police gonna get behind me? Am I gonna get fucking stopped? I got a fucking body in my car. Where in the fuck am I gonna put her? Here, let me, right here. This is where I'm gonna do it. And then you see those fucking headlights shine? Goddamn, here comes a car. Holy shit. Let me get out of here. Fuck. Still got her in the car. Gotta get rid of her. Do or die. I gotta do it now. Here we go. Stop the car. Let me get this bitch out of the car. Fuck it. Right here. Throw it in the water. Fuck it. Dump, gone. I got away with it. I'm done. Stress go away now? I bet you shit when Lauren called and said, "Holy shit, the FBI's over here, going door to door." Door to door. Mr. Howard, we need to talk to you at the sheriff's office again. Oof. There goes that stress again. Walked out here this afternoon. Whew. They got them snowed. Now we followed you all the way from Bruton. All the way to the house. Ruh-roh. Get out of the car. Got it made. Going back upstairs. Road. Who are all these people? Ruh-roh. We got the right person. We don't need you to say anything. The only thing that you can say is, I didn't mean for this to happen. And that's what's got to come out of you tonight. I didn't mean for it to happen. I didn't mean for it to go this far. Made a fucking mistake. All's not lost. But tonight's the night. I'm gonna help you through it. I'm gonna help you through it. To take that weight off your heart.
You gonna help me through?
Yep.
How you gonna help me through?
You will sit in fucking prison for the rest of your life, never knowing when your fucking time card is punched, where they're gonna give you that dirty needle.
And how can you help me? I understand what you're saying, but I think, y'all, I mean, y'all sit here and y'all look at my demeanor. I mean, don't think one time that I don't give a shit. I don't care. I mean, I know you may see or feel that my attitude or the way I may speak or the things I may say may show different, but don't think for 1 second that I don't give a fuck now.
You feel bad?
You damn right I feel bad. I mean, I told them, I really hate that this happened.
Why did it happen? Look at me. Look at me. We're past all that shit, Robert. We're past that.
What kind of help can I get?
What kind of help can you get?
Yes.
Let me make this to you. I can't make you any deals or promises, but what I can do is tell the state attorney that Robert Howard came in here and he owned up to his mistake. Because there's no ifs, ands, or buts. We got the right fucking person, okay? And we can prove it. Tell me what happened.
I need something for sure and right.
I can't hear you.
I said I need something for sure and right. I mean, I don't want to spend the rest of my life in prison.
Okay.
You know, I don't want to get to the point where I'm too old to not see my son do something. I need something in writing that, saying, well, after X amount of years that, I will go see the street.
Okay. There may be hope for you, Robert. But before we can get to that, you got to be able to explain this. tell that you're not a bad dude.
And,
You speak well.
I just need this in writing saying that I guess I knew you said you can't make me no deals. You can't. I just need something in writing saying.
How about this? We'll talk about this, and I will give you my word that I will go to the state attorney, and I will say, he came in here, we did a little dance, but he found it in his heart to talk about this, and he owned up to it. Whatever happens down the road is going to be up to them. Okay? But the problem is this 12 years old, grown man, murders her, and then it's like, I didn't do it, I don't know nothing about nothing. I told you what I'd do for you. I would tell that state attorney. He came in here, he talked to me.
Well, okay, you telling him that. I mean, that's still not telling me or guaranteeing me anything as far as the percentage for you.
And I can't do that for you, brother. I can't guarantee you anything. I'm not going to sit in here and lie to you and tell you that I can. But I can look at you and I can tell you're struggling with this.
Well,
I want to help you get it off your shoulders. And I want to help you.
well, can you talk to him first?
And ask him what?
I mean, I'm not in no position whatsoever to try to bargain with anything. Like I said, I just want to be able to get out and see my son do something. So I mean, if he's, if he, I mean, I know they want whatever they can get or give to me because it's the child.
I can tell you this, if you don't get right, you'll never see the light of day.
I understand that too. I understand that.
So it's either you're going to roll the dice and try to play and see what happens, and your little boy will never see his father. Let's just start from the beginning.
I need something. I mean, I know you say you can't promise me anything, but I mean, like I said, I mean, the child is dead, so there's, like I said, there's no guarantee that, they will have any kind of sympathy or mercy on me, regardless of how I present myself or whatever I may say on. Yeah, I mean, there's no guarantee they'll have sympathy on me. Because I can still very well get the death penalty.
I would say
That or spend the rest of my life in prison. Yeah, I don't want to
do you want to be executed?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
I wouldn't either.
No, I don't.
But what I need from you is a little cooperation and good faith. on you?
Of time.
20 years?
Yeah. I mean, I know that may not mean shit to a lot, but like I said, I mean,
What do you think her life is worth?
her life is well worth more than 20 fucking years.
How do you think that me, can promise you 20 years? And I
You
can't.
said you can't.
And I
But
can't.
the thing, I say the thing of, at least, I want to say, can you can talk to him first. I mean, if he's willing to sit down and talk, I'll sit down and talk to him myself. I mean, I don't know how much he may listen to, how much he may get for. I'm pretty sure he probably wouldn't have shit to say to me. Probably wouldn't want to talk.
I don't know that.
I mean, I know you don't. I'm just saying that, you probably really want to, but I just need something that I can see. Like I said, I don't want to see my son on the other side of these walls for the next. And I said, I said, at the end of the day, it ain't nobody else's fault about what's happening.
It's not anybody else's fault but Robert's.
Not only that, I mean, like I said, I've been dipping and dabbing with a lot of shit, and I also got a little girl on the way that nobody knows about but me and her and a few other folks.
Yolanda?
No.
Different one? Let me help you.
Show me how.
Let's talk about it. I already
Let's
told you
talk
what
about it, man.
listen to me,
I
Robert.
understand you tell him that, but I'm still, I still feel like I'm never gonna see the light of day. I mean, like I said, it's nobody's fault but my own, but I mean, I said, I am sorry for what happened to his child. But at the same time,
How though? I can't wrap my fucking head around it. What could have gone so bad for you to do this to this girl?
did they find the candy in her mouth?
Yes.
They found the candy in her mouth.
Yes. What was it?
It was candy.
What kind of candy?
I have no idea. I just know she was eating candy.
Okay. When she came out of the house?
She was eating it when she approached me. She was eating.
You gotta speak up because I'm about fucking half deaf. So she comes out of the house eating candy. Were you sitting in your car? Coming out of your house?
I need help. I mean, I need some kind of help. I need to. I mean, who is this you say you were going to talk to?
State attorney.
Is that where I can talk to the state attorney?
Probably not at 4 o'clock in the morning.
I understand.
3 o'clock in the
4 o'clock in the morning, but at whatever the earliest convenience that, if you will.
We could probably make something happen. But we're gonna have to talk about this. She comes out of the house eating candy.
Oh, I need to talk to him first. I need to talk to him. I really need to talk to him. If I can talk to him. I mean, I know we need to talk about this, but if I can talk to him, I will talk about whatever y'all want to talk. I really need to talk.
Just a minute. Warm, a little cold. I just talked to the captain. He called the state attorney. So they're going to come down. What happened when she came outside?
Can't tell you when they get here. That's okay.
I might start talking about it now. I'm not trying to run a game on you. Been upfront, honest with you the whole time.
I understand that. Ma'am.
Listen to me, Robert. I'm not here to pass judgment on you, to belittle you, talk down to you, anything like that. You're a grown man, okay? I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. But what I would like to do is have some answers. What happened when she came out of the house? What happened? Sit up. Sit up. What happened? Were you outside when they were walking the dog? No. You just happened to see her coming back outside?
I was already outside.
You were? Where were you at?
I just came down the steps.
Okay. Did she come out the door?
She then came out, she spoke. Spoke back.
Said she didn't like my shoes.
She liked your shoes.
From the back here. And she said something that I didn't understand. So I asked her, what did you say? She was like, nothing. Went over to my car. Got 2 Powerades out of my trunk. Took her in the hospital in the refrigerator. And when I came back out, told me my charger, went to the car, and she said, yeah. And I asked her what she said. She told me, you heard. I said, no, I didn't. What did you say? And she was like, well, where's Lauren? I said, Lauren's at work. She said, can I come in with you? And I told her no. But she couldn't come in. She kept on. I let her come over. I kept telling her no. She walked over to the steps as I was going up the steps. And she said, I'm coming anyway. I said, no, you're not. The further I went up, the further she came up. When I make it to the door, she's at the top of the steps, and I tell her to go back home. Go home. Go home. She stands there and she's like, why can't I come in? Why can't I come? I said, because you can't. You don't need to be over here. Leave. She starts back down the steps, closes the door. I lock the door. She knocks on the door. I answer the door and I ask her to leave again. As I walk back out on the balcony because I didn't want no one to get the perception that I was trying to lure her in or drawing her in. I walk back out on the balcony. There's not no one in sight, no one. And I was like, man, on any particular day, there'd be 100 people around here. But in this instance, there's no one here. So, we walk back to the end of the balcony. And I tell her just to go home. Again, go home. So she starts down the steps like she's going to leave. So when I turn around, she comes back again. When she comes back again this time, she walks all the way up on me like she's trying to brush up against me, telling me I'm scared of her. I'm like, I'm not scared of you, I just need you to leave. If something happened and somebody say something, then you got a problem.
Right.
There ain't gonna be no problem. There ain't gonna be no problem. So I don't go back to the house. I don't even go back in the apartment. I go sit on the steps and I'm trying to wait on her just to leave because I don't want no problems about her being around that door.
Right.
So when I go get up and I throw some in the garbage, she comes right over to the garbage can where I am. Walk back up the steps. Walk back in the house. She's coming back up the steps. She comes to the door. So when she gets to the door, I stand at the door and talk to her. She stands there and she's making gestures to me. Can she come in? Can she come in with me? I said, no, you can't come in with me. I said, because we're going to get in trouble. If you come in here, we're going to get in trouble.
She coming on to you a little bit?
She's trying to.
She grabbing on you at all? Grabbing your dick?
No, she hadn't grabbed me, but she's coming really close to me.
Right.
She's coming really, really close. And so, we still standing at the door. And she's like, I'm about paranoid because you got this 12-year-old girl standing at the door. And, so she still trying to come in. By now, she's like in the doorway trying to come in. And I still want to let her come in. And so, as I extend my arm to push her back out of the doorway, she pushes my arm down and like pushes me tried to push me back. I ain't gonna say she tried to push me back out of the way, but she like, if
Yeah,
I slap
flirty.
her arm down, she'd like try to push me back.
Right.
Not saying she was trying to force her way in, but she tried to push me back. Okay, so when she tried to push me back, I slapped her arm down again. You know, stop, quit. So this time, I want to say it was gum she's eating. And she said something under her breath. And I'm like, what did you say? And she was like, don't worry about it. So she's still standing there. So right when I close the door, she grabs the knob, tries to open it. I said, get away from the door. Just let you get away from the door. And she leaves. I turn around and close the door again. She knocks again. She knocks and finally I open it. She comes in. And she never leaves, never goes no further than the front door. And she's making gestures, sexual gestures.
Like what?
Can she see the dick? She can handle the dick. You know, she got a boyfriend that's 15 and this, that, and other. I'm like, well, I ain't got nothing to do with that. No, I really don't. And at this time is when she didn't grab my dick, but she grabbed it like my shirt, the bottom of my shirt, like she was trying to. And so when I grabbed the wrist, told her to stop, look, seriously, you need to leave. And so like she trying to snatch away, like she's, you know, trying to fight back. And she's keeping on. And I really didn't mean for things to go the way they did. I didn't try to hurt the child, but before I realized I had choked her out.
How? Just around the neck?
Around the neck. I choked her out around the neck. And I said I didn't really mean for it to happen. I didn't mean to do it. You know, I heard when she was found. That's why I said I would really like for them to take a DNA test, because they said when she was found, she didn't have on no bottom. She was fully dressed. I never took any of her clothes off. I never took anything anywhere. She was fully dressed. I took both of her. She had slides.
Mm-hmm.
I even took her slides and left them with her.
At the creek?
Yes. I said, all this stuff, she didn't have on no bottoms and stuff like that. I don't know nothing about that. I choked her out, yes. I'll admit that I did choke her out, but I did not. That's why I stressed them, do a DNA test. No, do this like I said, because no, did I have sex with her in my car? No, I didn't do any of that.
I mean, what pushed it to the point of, was it like playing around?
No, it really,
Just made you snap?
Just really, really pissed me off, because I'm trying to tell the child, leave. You have to be very careful about whatever you do, and it's pissing me off because, okay, you're doing this, but you don't know
Mm-hmm.
how this is making me feel. I'm pissed because, okay, here's a 12-year-old child. Now, just say somebody walked in. Lauren walks in. Her mom somebody see her walk in, her mom walks in. Okay, and they see her, and the first thing they're going to say is, what you doing with my daughter in here?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything.
Okay. So you grab her by the neck, just shove her against the wall or shove her against the door, or what, while you were choking her?
In the corner of the wall.
Corner of the wall, behind the door in the corner. And I guess at some point she went out.
Yeah.
Then what happened?
When she went out, I thought she was they just blacked out, but I had choked her pretty damn good to the point where she wasn't breathing.
How long do you think you choked her for?
I don't even know. I seriously don't know.
Okay.
I really don't.
So she goes out, and then you're like, oh fuck, realize what had happened. Then what?
At first, I'm thinking that she's kind of bullshitting and so when I see that she's not bullshitting, I really just panic from that point.
Would you wrap her in?
I didn't wrap her in anything.
Okay.
Um,
Where'd you put her?
she was in the car,
Where at?
in the back seat.
In the back seat. So you grab her, carry her downstairs, and put her in the back seat?
Honestly, I didn't know what to do. I felt if I tried to take her to the hospital, it would say that because this is what I was afraid of. I feel like I just had to, try to get rid of the body.
Okay.
So
you leave the house. Where do you go?
Bruton.
Okay.
I ride to Bruton, not having any intention on leaving. I'm really trying to figure out what I need to do. I ride and try to figure out what I need to do.
But you know that you got to go to work, right?
Yeah. I go to Bruton. I don't know what I need to do. I'm scared because I've never physically hurt anybody to the point of this.
Mm-hmm.
Even when I've had fights with guys, I've never, hurt, killed, damn near killed, anything. I ride to Bruton just trying to figure out what I need to do, what I need to do.
Did you call anybody?
I think I want to say I talked to Yolanda. Like I said, I did talk to her before she went to the funeral. Like I said, I was just really just trying to talk to anybody that I can try to talk to try to calm myself because I didn't know what to do.
I understand.
I passed a coworker of mine, Jeff. I passed him and called him and he asked me, it was like about 2:40. And I told him, I said, he said he was headed to work and I said, well, I got to go to the house, which I went to my house like I always do. I had to go to the house and check on something. So I went to the house. I walked in the house and I sat on my bed for a minute.
Did you bring her inside?
No, I didn't.
Left her in the car?
I left her in the car. I left her in the car. I knew I couldn't get her out. I wouldn't have needed trying to take her. Like I told him earlier, where my house is, there's nothing blocking anything from my front door or my back door. So if I tried to take her out, somebody would have seen it. So I just left her in the car. I sat on my bed for a minute trying to think of what I need to do. Do I need to call somebody? Do I just need to just fuck it? And so I was like, well, go back to Pensacola. Go back to Pensacola. So I called Jeff, told him, look, I'll be back. Which I did have to get my rain gear and my boots and stuff because I didn't have none of that. But when that happened, I just, as fast as I could, try to get her out to the car.
Let me ask you this before we go. Did you think to yourself, if I fucking drop this chick off up here in Bruton, that they would know who the fuck it was? Did that cross your mind? Or?
No, it didn't cross my mind. I just didn't know what to do.
Okay.
I just
so
really
you get in the car.
So I get in the car and I come
You
back
go
to
back to
Pensacola.
Pensacola.
I come back to Pensacola. I come on back to the house, come back to the apartment. I go in the apartment, and the whole time I'm still trying to figure out what to do with this body. I go upstairs and I get my stuff together, and I come back. When I come back down, I see the ladies walking, so I throw my raincoat in the car, in the back seat, throw my boots in the back on the floor.
Who'd you see walking?
Naomi's mom and another lady.
What were they doing?
Naomi's mom was on the phone. The other lady was just walking with her, and the lady, she stopped me and asked me to say, "Have you seen a little girl?" And when she asked me that, my heart just sank.
Because you knew they were.
I already knew they were looking for her.
And she's in your back seat.
She's back there in my backseat dead. And I'm like, well, I mean, I can't tell them that she's in my backseat dead. I mean, I said, no, ma'am, I haven't. And Naomi's mom was like, well, it's my little girl. So you know my little girl. I'm like, yes, ma'am. And she was like, at that point, she was like, I don't know what time she went missing. She like, her brother doesn't even know. So he was standing out there with her. He was like, he don't even know when she left. And I'm trying to get away as fast as I can because I don't need him to walk into my car.
Right. So you get in your car.
I get in my car. And I come to work.
Okay.
I come to work.
Did you tell anybody at work?
No. I didn't tell anybody at work. It's only one other guy that works with me. Well, there was another guy there that night that was doing some stuff with the ammonia cars that he had to steam clean or something. But
All right, so you get off work, jump in the car, head back to Pensacola.
Pensacola. Down north of Pensacola, I'm thinking, I got to find something to do with this body. I can't leave it here. It's going to smell and somebody's going to find it. And I tried to think of everything I could think of. And I just kept coming my initial, when I finally just decided, okay, I got to dump it somewhere. I just got to dump it. But I didn't know where. I said, well, I can't take it to, put it in no dumpster nowhere because it's easy to be found. So, my initial thought was to just keep going 29 south, just as far as I can just make myself go and just find somewhere just to dump the body out. But I was like, well, fuck it, I'll turn here. I guess that's whatever street that is I went down. And, I went all the way down just trying to find somewhere to try to dump this body. But, I'm scared to get out. I'm scared to stop. I'm scared of being seen, so I really don't know what to do. I ride all the way back around, to the curb where it gets to the interstate. I turn around and come back up and I take the right where the bridge is. And I see it. And I'm thinking, well, maybe here's a good place, but then again, I don't know. I don't know how this bridge flows, where it flows to. Then I know this company is right next door, so I'm like, well, maybe it might be found. So car comes, I pull on up, going around, and I drive down into the neighborhood, and I turn around and come back out. And, I slow down again, but I didn't stop. I turned like they said, pulled up in the driveway, bagged back out once the car was gone. I got out and took her body and dumped it in the water.
You throw it over the rail or around the side?
Over the rail.
Threw it over the rail. Okay. She hit the water and then you jump back in the car.
And she hit the water. I got in the car and left. Went back to the apartment. I sat there and I didn't sleep. I just sat there and thought about, what the fuck have I done?
So when you brought her outside, you carried her, you didn't have to drag her or anything?
No, I didn't have to drag her.
Okay. So, you work with duct tape at all at work or anything like that?
I don't know, but like I said, I heard that she didn't have any bottoms on.
She didn't.
That's okay, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't have nothing to do with that. That's why I want them to do a DNA, for that, to prove that I had nothing to do with that. And it probably really won't make a fuck now because the child is dead. Regardless, they probably still won't look at it like that, But I'm telling you, everything that I've done, I didn't touch her sexually at all. No way, no form. I said, when I heard that she didn't have no bottoms on when they found her, it worried the fuck out of me. Cause I said, well, if they do find out, they're gonna say I did it.
Well, how do you think her bottoms would come on?
I don't know. I'm telling you. I'm telling you the story. I'm talking.
I mean,
I don't know.
Robert, it's not gonna matter one way or another whether you had sex with her
I didn't know.
or not.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you and I'm letting you honestly know.
Okay.
All shit aside, I did not touch her sexually.
Not at all?
No, I did not. That's why, like I said, I didn't touch her sexually. Like you said, and like I just told you, it probably ain't gonna make a fuss to them,
Well, I mean, where we're at now, I'd like to see honesty.
I'm being honest with you. I did not.
Because it's not going to matter one way or another, but what it does matter is if you're being honest on down the road, it may look like, well, he fucking lied about that shit. If she didn't have any injuries, nothing, blood, nothing like that.
She wasn't bleeding from the nose, the mouth, or anything. There was no blood.
I mean, she come up there following you. She made comments to you out in the parking lot. She followed you upstairs. She went down the stairs. She come back up the stairs. She hung out for a little bit, trying to get in your door. She's flirting with you. She brushes up against with you. Says that she can take your dick, whatever. Wanting to see it. Grabbing your shirt. I mean, it is what it is. And you gave it to her.
I never did anything sexual with her.
Did you show it to her?
No.
Come on.
I'm
Lie
serious.
now.
I'm not. I mean, hell, I done told you basically that I done killed the child, but
You did.
I mean, I didn't. I did not reckon. No, nothing. Nothing. I didn't try to kill her. I honestly didn't try to kill her. And I have no kind of sexual desire to be with a 12-year-old.
Wouldn't you agree that she asked?
I mean, the way she came on, the shit that she said, yeah.
She's talking a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I mean, but, to tell me that, you got a 15-year-old boyfriend and you can take his dick, so you can take mine. I mean, you don't know me like that. You've never, I've never been exposed to you, nor have you been exposed to me, so, I mean, why are you even saying something like this to me?
Right.
I understand what you're trying to do, even if you ain't trying to do nothing. I mean, maybe she was just talking shit to see if she could see my dick. I mean, I don't know. But I didn't show it to her. And I didn't do anything to her sexually. Like I say, I mean, everything was with her when I dumped her. And they said they found her, she didn't have any bottoms. And it worried me. I'm like, okay, well, this get back, but damn, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. And then you talking about duct tape. No, don't work with duct tape at all at work. I said, we're in the engine.
So let me just run it back. You were outside. You came home. Lauren was at work. You already dropped her off at work. She comes out the door. She comes over and speaks to you a little bit. You say hi back. She comments on your shoes. She starts flirting with you a little bit. You kind of back off a little bit, go upstairs. She follows you upstairs. The little courting thing goes on for a minute. She ends up coming inside. So is that, in a nutshell, comes inside? What was it that she said to you that made you mad?
It's just that she kept trying to, she kept trying to advance. It's like, even when I would tell her no, she would try to grab something. She was reaching for my dick. And I would slap her hand down. It's just like, it made her try just that much more.
Right.
I mean, even though she was laughing, it was pissing me off because I did not want to be caught up in that situation. Like I said, if her mom pulled up and somebody seen her over there, like your daughter up there, so now she come up, she ain't got no understanding. All she knows is her daughter's up there with an older man. So she don't, then she's like, well, what's going on here? And it can easily be saying, well, I don't even know what the fuck she would have said. If she would have just, I doubt she would have been honest about it. Saying if even if
she didn't laugh at you or nothing, tell you had a little dick.
No.
Made her mad? Made you mad?
Just her keep trying to advance, and like I said, it pissed me off because I didn't want to be caught up in that situation. And like I said, I
you just snapped and grabbed her by the throat.
Took it too far. Hell, man. I don't want to spend my life in prison.
I understand that. And you may not. You came in here, told your story. I can tell it bothers you.
For telling,
Let me tell you what would have been bad. What would have been bad if you stuck to your fucking bullshit and said you don't know nothing about nothing, and we proved it wrong, and the jury gets up there and sees what was done to that little girl. Because, obviously her pants are missing. What do you do at work?
Me and a guy, we're both trained to drive, so we rotate every 2 days. 2 days.
What, you an engineer on train? I thought y'all fix cars or some
They
shit.
do. We set it up for them to fix cars in the morning.
Okay.
On first shift, we set up everything at night.
So you just back train around, back the cars up, that kind of
I
thing.
say some nights, 2 nights I may drive, and Then we rotated that I got to walk the ground for the 2 nights. He'll drive while I walk the ground for 2 nights and get everything together.
Everything told me the truth.
Yes, sir.
You feel better about it now?
I mean, I hate to happen. And if I could go back and do it all over again, I would. I just leave her ass there knocking.
I understand.